Mic check. I. What it do, what it don't, what it is, and what it ain't. It's your boy, Don Otaku, aka Don Solo, aka Solo the Don, aka Solo D Swaggy, aka GNX Gaming News Expert. That's what that stands for. Yeah, that's me. Shout out to Kendrick. He was trying to steal. He was, hey, you already know. Yeah, where's Chuck at? Sadly, he not here. Exactly. And this is Project Untitled Gaming Podcast. Working title. Episode 42. And we are back. Thank you to everyone who for the well wishes. I am recovered. And yeah, we caught the vid last week, but we all good. We survived. You atheist. Yeah, you atheist. That's what that is. But yeah, man, we all good now. It wasn't too bad, at least for me. My girl got a little worse. But, you know, we here to talk about the gaming, the whole gaming, and nothing but the gaming. What you talking about? That's what I'm hoping for. But yeah, man, before I introduce my kinfolk, let's look at some topics for the day. We got Stalker 2 and Flight Sim 2024 impressions and reception. We got Sony about to make a big acquisition. We got some news about Fable and Avowed and more. But before we get into those topics, let me go ahead and introduce my kinfolk. We have Triple Up Teach. Wait, that's not your name. We have Deadshot Teach, aka Triple Up Teach, aka Just Teach, aka the Doc, aka the hater of all. Oh, sorry, 99% of video games. Who are you? What you been up to? Sound like a PC problem. The power of Unreal Engine 5. power of Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, the console version runs fine. I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean by these people? The power of Unreal Engine 5, baby. The power of Unreal Engine 5. How many times do I gotta say it? Oh, we gonna talk a little bit about Unreal Engine 5. I don't remember ever having that issue, and I don't remember Jawad ever having that issue either. Yes, that's the only thing we use. That's the only operating system. All right. And then we have the Spirit of Truth, aka Lord Mars, aka Marzarus, aka Z-Ram, aka the only one. What did you just say? What this man just say, bro? We not. What? Wait. Who calls him that? Anyways, the only one who finishes video games. What it do? What's been going on? Long, like the ones where you have choices to do like stealth and stuff, or just long linear? Yeah. Not the better one. The remake. The better one. Wow. But yeah, besides Call of Duty, anything else? You gotta get multiple 2 terabytes, a 4 terabyte. Bruh, I was not in the chat. I was sick. But I heard y'all talking about it. All I heard was somebody jumped off the boat or something like that. See, I need to get back on zombies. I haven't played in a while. Yeah, I was playing Call of Duty MP, but I haven't jumped on multiplayer since the first week. Or did I say zombies or multiplayer? I'm in zombies. Yeah, I'm in zombies. Um, but yeah. As for myself, Donald Taku, as you can see on the screen, I've been playing Stalker 2, but we're gonna talk about that in our topic a little later. But as for what else I was playing when I was sick, had to go to the cozy games and been back on Dave the Diver and Yeah, so didn't want to play anything too crazy, too intensive. I was just chilling, playing my two cozy games, Dave the Diver. Also Balatro. That was a good one. Game of the Year nominee, by the way. We're gonna talk about that too. Of course they are. But yeah, Dave the Diver, amazing game, one of the best games of 2023, and I started over on the Steam version, and it's just been fun to even even replaying it. It's still just as fun as the first time. So I was on that, but Fields of Mystria, that was basically what I was playing, aka not Stardew Valley, as my girlfriend calls it. And this game is basically Stardew Valley in a modern fantasy style world. It's very Zelda-like, especially in terms of the combat and the dungeons. Well, maybe not like the dungeon design or anything like that, but like as far as the combat and the enemies, very Zelda-like in that aspect, which is actually pretty cool because the combat, unlike Stardew Valley, is actually really good. Since they do use Zelda like um they use Zelda as a good base for like the combat design, because it's not like you're gonna be doing all these crazy combos or anything like that, but the enemy design is basically like what makes it fun, because they have that Zelda like like that Zelda like enemy design where the enemies aren't just you just run up to them and start hitting them. They have a lot of different types of enemies. Like there are these rock enemies that are kind of like the Octoroks, or I think that's what they're called, the Octa. Yeah, so they shoot stones at you. You have to hit the stone back to kill them. They also have this like mushroom enemy where they basically go into their cap whenever you run up to them, and then you you get bounced off and you don't do any damage if you just try to attack them outright. So you have to turn your back to them, and then they'll try to like come up to you when your back is turned, and they'll like shoot spores to attack you. But you basically have to turn around as soon as they're about to, like, they telegraph their attack, and then that's when you need to turn around and attack them while they're vulnerable. um so like the all of the enemies have like cool kind of attack patterns and ways that you have to like lead them into a vulnerability to be able to attack them, versus you just like running up and spamming. Yeah, just running up and spamming all of the characters. So that aspect of it is, the dungeon diving is a lot more fun than Stardew Valley, because Stardew Valley has like the most basic combat for one of these farming sim, life sim style games. But they also introduced magic into this game, which basically act as quality of life kind of time savers for things that, if you've played farming sims, it basically makes the annoyances like, oh man, I have to water my whole farm. Well, they give you a spell that makes it rain on your farm so that you don't have to spend all of your time watering the entire farm, and you can go do the fun stuff instead. So you can tell that the developers of this game played a lot of those type of games, and they basically were like, okay, how do we make it better? And I just realized that y'all were muted this whole time.
Whoa, dang, that's crazy.
He did a mic check. He did a mic check and everything. Oh, this show's
But yeah,
canceled, guys.
That's crazy.
it's okay.
Man. It's
We're-
alright.
Y'all were playing. He was playing Call of Duty. TJ was ranting about Bandai Namco. Nothing too great.
Fuck
At least
Bandai Namco, man. Fuck them.
Dang, they ain't hear me yet screaming mustard. That's crazy.
Exactly. But yeah, we gonna get through it.
Best podcast on YouTube, guys.
Professional
Number one.
Professional podcasting. as usual. But yeah, Fields of Mystria, it was cool. Nice game to just chill and play when I ain't feel like playing anything too crazy. But yeah, then last week we had two big Xbox centric releases that came out in Game Pass, and that's gonna be our first topic because I actually got a chance to play both Flight Sim and Stalker 2, and I'm enjoying both of them so far. Flight Sim, I'm gonna start with that one. So simulators, I already love simulating games, but Flight Sim 2020, which was the first one to enter Game Pass, I didn't really I never really got into that one that much. Like, I played it a couple of days just to try it out. I was like, oh, the graphics, it's the entire Earth. You can see your house. You can fly over your house and crash into it. Like, all of that, like, technology-wise, it was cool. It was never, it was definitely something we'd never seen before, and it was a crazy concept. But that game, or, I don't even want to call it a game, because that, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, that is a simulator. There is no game. That is a simulator. So most people tried it out, and unless they were really just trying to really get into flight simming, and they got the yoke controls and everything, most people jumped off of it really fast. And it was really just for the people who have always been playing flight sims their entire that's basically who it was for, the people who were into that. So 2024 is the flight sim that gamified it. That's how I look at it as, because they have basically taken the base that they made with 2020, and they basically made it a game and put things into place like the career mode and the progression system and all of the different jobs, so that you feel like you are playing a game like a farming simulator or Euro Truck Simulator, those type of games that give you more of a feeling like you're actually going through, progressing, leveling up. And the way that they do that is the career mode, and the career mode is A1. It's the fact that it really makes you feel like you are in flight school, and you are basically going through these. So they start you off and they're like, hey, you have to get your private pilot license. And they give you all of these trainings. They train you one by one on everything. And then they just say, okay, you can do now you're just going to fly solo. You have to take off, do a flight pattern, and then land without failing. And then you take the PPL exam, you get your private pilot license, and they're like, okay, so now you can do these different tasks you can make money, and then once you feel comfortable enough to do that, you can start getting licenses for other things like your commercial pilot license, and then you're able to fly like the big Boeings and all of those type of aircrafts. And they're like, okay, but how about your propeller license, the helicopters? And then, okay, now that you have the helicopter license, you can get licenses to basically do different jobs. Like now, when you have you can get like a search and rescue license, where now you can go out and do search and rescue missions. Or you can go the opposite direction and you're like, okay, I'm gonna get a license for agriculture, and then you're doing like aerial agricultural farming with the planes, and they have all of these different jobs and activities that you can do. You can get your racing license, and you you're just gonna be doing biplane racing or whatever, like the Red Bull racing challenges. So they have all of these different paths and different activities and jobs that you can do that just, and you're basically like grinding towards these different career paths that you can go through at any time. You can basically work your way up to whatever direction you want. It's like a branching path of what you want to do. And they do such a good job of just like making that grind to like, because 2020 it was like, oh, you're just learning all of this for the sake of learning all of it. But now it's like, oh, I'm learning this so that I can get to the really fun stuff. Like, yeah, the search and rescue stuff, that sounds cool. I want to do that. And then you're basically doing all of these objectives so you can get to that part of the game. So Flight Sim 2024, they have leveled up so much since 2020 as far as that aspect of casualizing it, even though it's still a very like deep simulator, but they've kind of casualized the game design of it to make it approachable for anyone who wants to just play it as a game.
Yeah.
So for me, like, that is the type of simulating games that I like. And I've gotten my PPL. I'm working towards the commercial pilot license right now. But yeah, man, this game is really good. And then they have added the ability to, now you can get out of the plane and explore the areas as your character. So you can actually create your character. Besides not being able to like actually change your face, the customization options are actually pretty good. And you can actually like land, get out the plane, and they'll have wildlife, and like you can take pictures with your camera. Like they really fleshed it out so much since the 2020 version. But
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Sims is missing out, man. Like, you feel me? These simulator games is, they simulate. You feel me?
And then the craziest part, this game is only 11.69 gigs.
Damn.
And that's because all of the power.
You hear this? You hear
Shut
this?
up.
400 gigs for fucking oh, bro, I swear, bro. Hey, look,
if it wouldn't be 400 gigs for Tekken if most of the game wasn't computed through the cloud like Flight Sim is. So since a lot of the processing is done in the cloud, the actual size of the game is very small. But of course you do need a internet connection to be able to render all of this in the first place. So there is no offline, or 2020 had an offline version. I haven't tried to play it offline, But I know in 2020, if you did the offline, it would just be like gray buildings and it'd be like basic looking. It didn't look great at all because it didn't have the Bing Maps photogrammetry that basically populates the entire Earth onto the map. It's just like a bland, like flat map instead. So yeah. But with this, there was some controversy because at launch, when it did launch, there were a lot of server issues, which luckily I didn't really run into it because I got into the game like when it first came out, and then I played as much as I wanted, and then the next day I basically played I played it again and there was no server issues. So but people were mad because they could not get into the game at launch because the servers were at capacity. And there are people there are the people who the real flight simmers, like they were mad at the people on Game Pass who just wanted to try it out. They're in the game playing, but the people who paid like for the $200 versions, they couldn't get into the game. The actual flight sim people. So there was a lot of backlash at launch because of that, and but that's basically been fixed since they've upped the server capacity, and there wasn't really any issues since then. But there seems to be some issues with bugs and stuff. Nothing too crazy, but
bro, I ain't gonna lie. Underestimating how many people gonna be in your servers is like the smallest infraction a company can do. Like, you feel me? Like, I ain't really tripping on that. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh man, Payday died
if it lasts more than 24 hours, cool. Like a few hours at launch, I'm not tripping. Like, oh, that's just normal at this point. But it's a flight sim. Like I'm pretty sure they weren't thinking like, oh yeah, we gonna have 500,000 people try to jump in as soon as it launches. They're like, nah, it's gonna be cool. Nothing, like, we gonna have a few people jump in, but nothing crazy.
Hey, all I can say is, you a taco stand and 500 people pull up and you got 100 tacos. Man. Hey, your taco stand is flipped over. There, hey, hungry people on 10.
400 people just gonna find another taco stand.
The hungry
That's
people.
Just gonna what happen.
The hungry
That's
people.
Gonna be
no. That's
or
not
they gonna wait if they
work.
really care.
That's not. The hungry people equal the real flight simmers, and they're gonna flip the stand, bro, because they're the ones.
Yeah, the regulars.
We order
the 100.
No. Every Taco Tuesday they be there, bro. The flight simmers, every Taco Tuesday they be there, and then when they want to expand, boom, put it in other places around the world. Then for some reason they had to just spread out their inventory and all of this. Now you ain't got enough tacos for the people that was originally there every Tuesday. Yeah. It was more like they had the 100 regulars and they had the 100 tacos for the 100 regulars, but then some influencer blew up the place on TikTok, and everybody, and then all of these new people started coming, all these trendy, they wanted the next trendy spot, and then they showed up to the taco stand, and then all the regulars, they didn't get a chance to get their tacos, and now everybody, like, they don't have enough tacos. Now the owner needs to get called on his day off and go to the grocery store and get some groceries so they can have enough, or they taco stand and they get flipped. Yeah.
But yeah.
Damn.
But yeah, they got everything under control, like within 24 hours, on like not even 24 hours.
I remember getting on again later that night, and there was no issues. So that was a kind of short-lived controversy, but they were trying to make a big deal out of it online. It wasn't that bad. They even like, of course, on Steam, like people are just gonna go straight to review bombing when they have the most slightest inconvenience. So it was a mostly negative on Steam for like the first 6 hours because people were just saying, "Oh, this game's unplayable. You can't even get into the game. I paid $200 for this."
Yeah, Sparking Zero.
But yeah, Sparking Zero is a great game. That's all you need to know.
Paying $200 for a game, you're insane, bro.
This whole
man,
thing
they
is
wanted
scam.
they 20 extra planes, and I forgot what else it came with. But if you, Flight Sim 2020, the microtransactions in that game are crazy. Like you're paying there's $100 planes that you could buy. If you thought the skins in Call of Duty and these other games were expensive, people are buying $100 planes in Flight Sim. So
if they wasn't,
but they really bought it. They really bought that Flight Sim life.
If they didn't get the Bathing camo fighter jet, then they wasted their money.
Yeah, they want the stealth bombers and shit, all that shit.
See, that's why I wish they would make another combat flight simulator like they did. I think it was the last one that they did was either early 2000s, like late 90s. But combat flight simulator with this engine, that would be dope. Like that would be basically Ace Combat with this new engine. Fire. Speaking of, we need a new Ace Combat. I'm surprised the GOAT Bandai Namco hasn't put out an Ace Combat
bro.
for this generation. Bro. But you know it's coming. We getting that Ace Combat for sure.
We're getting that Bathing fighter jet camo. Yeah, I heard you.
All right, but there was another big Game Pass drop, as y'all saw earlier on the screen, Stalker 2, and yes, this has been a game long in development. The developers are from Ukraine, and they developed this game in the middle of the war with Russia, and they've had documentaries of them literally in a bunker, like working on the game while there's bombs dropping above them. Like really inspiring story of how this game finally came to be. And it's finally here. But there, of course, were some issues with this very expensive open world FPS. And we actually had the reviews come out before the game came out, and it was at a 74, which a lot of people looked at as very low for this game because the previews of this game were really like glowing, and a lot of the previewers were saying that, oh yeah, this is going to be one of the best games of the year. So a lot of people saw that 74 and were like, okay, what happened? Like, how did it get so low? And for the most part, every review was basically saying like, this is an amazing game that is just way too buggy. And they were just saying it's basically like, I wouldn't say unplayable, but there's too many like crashes and glitches and like missions that wouldn't let you finish the mission. You'd have to restart your older saves, things like that. So that lowered the reviews a lot. But so the reviews actually came out, and then there was a day one patch that basically fixed a lot, not all, but a lot of the issues that the game had during the review period. But obviously, the reviewers can't basically, they have to review the game that is in front of them, not what the game will become.
Yeah.
At least that's how
that makes
it's supposed to be. But you know, when Spider-Man 2 was a buggy mess at launch, the reviewers just kind of act like it didn't happen and gave it a 90 anyway.
The 95.
Venom,
But you
Venom,
know, you know how it goes.
Venom, symbiote, 10 out of 10.
So you know how these reviewers are. We're not gonna go into it, but yeah, this is and then also Cyberpunk. Remember, Cyberpunk reviewed at a 90, and we know how Cyberpunk was so bad they had to take it off the store. So you know, with it's only they only review the bugs when it has something to do with Xbox. Let's not talk about it. But now that the patches are in, the game is actually really, really good. And I've played about 3-4 hours of it so far. And I don't know why I said it like that. That was kind of weird.
Oh, far.
I'm from Fondren.
You're D-doxing us.
That's what you really are.
We're getting
That's what
D-dox.
he really is, y'all. He from Orange.
Oh, they not really D-dox. Ah.
So yeah. So I played about 3 or 4 hours so far, and you can tell right from the jump that this is one of those open world games where exploration and just player freedom, being able to do and go wherever you want, is gonna be a huge part of the game. And I did actually run into a big bug like right off the jump in the prologue, where I was playing, and the prologue is a little bit more linear. You basically have to stay on the path and complete the mission, but there are a bunch of open areas for you to like explore and find health and ammo and different weapons and stuff that are hidden. But the glitch that I had was that every time I died, and if you know about this game, this is a game where you will die a lot. It's a very hardcore FPS. So every time I would die, I'm actually running this game on my PC, epic settings, 70 to 80 frames per second, which is really good for this type of game. But as soon as I would die, the frames would drop to like 15, 20 frames per second. I'm like, bro, what happened? And I'm trying to the world loaded in like super slow, but then I was like, maybe when it's finished loading in, my frames will come back. The frames did not come back. So I'm sitting here like 15 to 20 frames. I'm like, bro, what is happening?
Yeah, that's unplayable.
And I'm like, okay, let me go into my settings. I have everything at epic. Let me just put them on high. Boom, change them to high. My frames, 120 frames per second. I'm like, okay, cool. So then I'm playing, everything smooth. Get into the next fight, I'm dead. All right, frames drop 10 frames per second. I'm like, bro, what is happening? So then I do the same exact thing. I just go straight to the graphic settings, but I put them on epic. Boom, 70, 80 frames per second. I'm like, okay. So basically, every time I die, I gotta go to the graphic setting.
Yeah.
And then
That sounds like Scamco.
so I was doing that for like the first 30 minutes that I played through the prologue. Then I was like, all right, I'm gonna restart the game. I restarted the game, and then when I got back into the game, I died. The frames didn't drop anymore, and I have not had that happen since. So cool, like that. It basically was a one-off. Ever since then, I have not seen a bug or glitch or any kind of issue. Like, and for this to be an Unreal Engine 5 game, which is notorious for having bad performance on everything, the game runs really good. Even in the open world, even in dense areas, it's just always running above 60 FPS for me. On my 4070. And I'm like, okay.
Wait, you got a 4070?
Yeah.
How much that
Super.
cost you? Super?
Yeah.
Oh, this nigga is Tony Stark. All right.
But yeah, yeah, man, the game is actually running a lot better than I expected for sure. So now, a big controversy is that we saw a lot of trailers for Stalker 2 since 2021, I believe. And when we saw the trailer in 2021, this was that, oh, this is what next gen looks like. This is the best looking game that we have seen to date. Like, this is what Unreal Engine 5 can actually do. Like, damn, this is crazy. And then we saw it again at the Xbox Showcase in 2023, and we're like, oh, bro, like, this shit still looks amazing. Like, this is gonna be one of the best looking games that we have ever seen. Now, the game has released, and everything that we saw in those trailers, that was a lie, because the game has been noticeably downgraded as far as graphical fidelity when it comes to what we saw in those trailers. And I'm not a graphics whore by any means, but for something that was supposed to be that graphical showcase, like Hellblade 2 looked just as good as all the trailers when it finally came out. And if it was any other developer, if it was literally anyone else, I would go in on them for this. But like I said earlier, with this developer GSD, they are Ukrainian. They suffered through the war while working on this game. And yes, I will use that as an excuse to let them get away with a downgrade as far as the graphics go, because they had an actual excuse,
like an actual crisis.
Unlike some of these developers, like they had developers that actually died. So yes, I'll give them some slack, and they said that they're gonna keep on working on it and keep on improving the game, which I expect as well. And the fact that they have mod support at day one is also great, because a lot of games usually add mod support much later in the game's life, like Starfield did. They have mods already available and working, which is really good. So I'm not gonna knock them too much on the graphics, and it's not even like the game is ugly or it looks bad. It still looks great, and it still looks like, I wouldn't say one of the best games, but it's in the upper percentile, like the upper half of like best visuals for a game for sure this generation. It's just not as like mind-blowing as those trailers would have made you think. But gameplay, that is why I'm here for the most part, and the gameplay has delivered from the jump. The gunplay is really tight, feels really good to play, and like I said, this is an open world game, and it's an RPG, and I wasn't expecting the RPG elements to be as deep as they are, and not like RPG elements as such as like, oh, you're gonna build a character and it's gonna have all of these different builds and abilities and skills and stuff like that. When I'm talking about the RPG elements, I mean like in terms of the narrative and how you like the role that you play in the world, because they give you so much freedom, and even as far as your dialogue choices, they have a lot of freedom in how you even take on certain missions. Like there was a quest that I did where you basically were talking to someone. He's like, hey, there's some guy who owes me money. I need you to go get the money from him. If you have to use a little force, cool, but I just need that money, and I'm gonna give you a share of it. So I go over to the location where the dude is, and then there's like a group of people who basically surrounded him in his house, and he's like in the house and he has a gun, and they're like, hey, this guy owes me money and we're trying to get it from him, but he's like holding a gun to us and we don't want it to get violent. So we need you to try to talk him down and get our money. And you have so many different ways to do this mission, because you can do okay, I'm gonna talk him down. I'm gonna give them the money, and then whatever's left is what I'm gonna take. Which you would end up getting shorted on the money, but it's a non-violent, friendly way of handling the situation. Or you can say, yeah, I'm gonna talk him into giving me the money, and I'm gonna give y'all the share, and then you can go get the money, and then run off with the money without giving them the share. But then they might come for you later. Or you can just say, nah, fuck y'all. And then you kill all of them, and then the guy thanks you, and he's like, here's the money that I owe, blah blah blah, and then some extra for you. And then you go back and you give the money to the guy. Or you can literally just kill everybody, take the money,
and then leave.
And then and then not, bro, like then you get even more extra money, because he basically tells you like, oh yeah, my stash is in this water tower over here, but there's you got to watch out for the anomalies, which are these anomalies in the, like, I don't know how to describe it. There are anomalies in the world. They're like space. No. They're like space warping.
The invisible bubble.
Yeah, they're like invisible bubbles that can, if you get sucked into them, they'll hurt you or kill you. There's like electric ones. There's fire ones, gas ones. And you basically have to try to trigger them, and then before they regenerate, you like run through it. So yeah, so he tells you that the stash is there, so you can kill him, take the money that he has there, then go get the stash as well, and then you have you basically end up with the most amount of money, but you did the dirtiest thing that you could have done. So that's what I mean when I talk about the RPG elements and the actual player freedom in how you handle everything. And even just coming across stalkers in the world, it's like, oh, you can like you can have a reputation where they'll just start shooting you, or like they're like, okay, yeah, we cool, you know, it ain't gotta be no beef. Because there was a mission where I killed somebody, and then just me playing around, I was just carrying the body on my back. I just carry him over my shoulder, and then they see me with this body, and they just start shooting me, and then I ended up dying in that firefight. But then I see them again, like I respawn. I don't take the body this time, and I see them, and they don't shoot at me because I'm just a normal stalker at that point. So I like that even the enemies, or not the enemies, but like the NPCs in the world, they react to what you're doing in the world. And even if you go into like a safe zone, like the cities, not even the city, like the little town areas where the stalkers are, like kind of like in Skyrim, like they're like, hey, put your weapons away. And because like this is a safe zone, if you leave your weapons out, they'll just start busting at you. So all of the interactivity with the NPCs in the world is really good so far. But this game is very hardcore. Like almost every fight that I have gotten into, I have died at least once. Whether I'm fighting mutants, humans, like this game is not your typical just run and gun FPS type of game. You have to be tactical, you have to be strategic, you have to play it slow, especially if you're in a firefight with a bunch of enemies. You have to peekaboo, hide and cover. You can't just be like running up on everybody thinking you're the hero in the story. You don't have any powers. You're not that guy. And a lot of people, that might turn a lot of people off because of how hardcore it is, but that is actually what makes a lot of people like the Stalker series. And it actually, it's an interesting way of handling an RPG, because you don't really level up. You don't, like, you get better gear, you get better guns, things like that, but you don't level up, you don't get these different skills and stuff like that. So for the most part, that's just how you're gonna play the game for the rest of your experience. But yeah, this game, so both Flight Sim and Stalker 2, they had a bad start as far as their like reception went, but both of them have basically kind of fixed those issues, and they've hit their stride to the point that Stalker 2, not including people who played it in Game Pass, has already sold 1 million copies in the first day. For a niche FPS game, that is a pretty good number to hit for them, because this is not this isn't backed by any AAA publishers. This is literally an indie game, and they already hit 1 million copies sold. And you know, there was a certain AAA backed by PlayStation platformer that came out. You know that game is called Astrobot. Who took 2 months to hit 1.5 million, but you know, this hardcore niche indie FPS hit 1 million in just one day. But you know, people try to tell me that 1.5 million, that's a good number. But you know,
and that should come to Steam soon, guys. We're just waiting. Come to Steam, baby.
Stalker 2 is really good. I'm gonna play more, getting deeper into it. the story, I'm not paying attention to that shit. I will say the English dub is pretty bad. I'm playing it in Ukraine. I don't even. Is Ukrainian a language?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, they speak Russian. They speak Ukrainian or Russian, bro.
I think they speak. Yeah, I think they speak Russian.
Like they speak both.
Well, the language, the native language is what I'm playing in. I'm not playing the English dub. You know, honestly, native language for any like movies, TV shows, anime, no matter what the language is, I would rather watch in the native language and read subtitles than except for Ghost Stories, because that is the greatest dub.
In Dragon Ball.
Yeah, Dragon Ball Z also. I prefer the dub.
I prefer sub.
99.9% of the time, the native language is usually better. Even damn, what was that game with the robots that took over the world, and it was in that one was Russian for sure.
Detroit? No.
What just?
I was saying Detroit.
Oh no, not Detroit Become Human. It came out on Game Pass like last year or like the beginning of this year. I can't remember. Atomic Heart. Atomic Heart.
Oh, Atomic Heart.
Yeah, I played that one in Russian because the English voice actor was terrible, and he kept on saying "crispy fritters" or "crispy critters" or whatever he kept saying. That stupid catchphrase. I was like, "What is this?"
It didn't bother me,
bruh. I couldn't stand the English voice actor, but yeah. Plus, like Russian and Ukrainian just sounds cool. Shit. But yeah. But that is Stalker 2. My impressions, the reception. So it looks like so far the Xbox version has also been patched to the point that it is basically solid. I've seen like there are still some mission bugs, but for the most part, you should be able to play without too much bad experience. So yeah. But let's move on to the next topic. So, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 back in the news because we finally got some more info on how because we know it sold a ton. Call of Duty always does, but the one metric that a lot of people wanted to know is how does Call of Duty going into Game Pass, this is the first time, how did that affect Game Pass subscriptions? And it looks like now that we have the information from Matt Piscatella, it looks like Call of Duty Black Ops 6 actually saw tremendous growth in subscriptions on Xbox Game Pass, and also increased spending for Game Pass subscribers because there was a lot of people who are playing the game for free, quote unquote, who are basically buying the battle pass. They're buying skins because they're not paying $70 and then buying skins on top of it. They're just like, oh, well, I already got the game for free. Might as well buy the skins and all that stuff. And even the $30 Vault upgrade, like the Vault Edition upgrade, a lot of people were spending money on that as well in Game Pass. So it looks like Call of Duty did, even without Xbox actually marketing, or I shouldn't say Xbox didn't market, Xbox marketed it. It was the official Activision and Call of Duty accounts that didn't market that Call of Duty was in Game Pass. But even without that, we did see a lot of growth in Game Pass subscribers, which is what you would think Xbox would want. Nobody knows what Xbox wants anymore, though. But what Matt Piscatella did say is that there wasn't any real like change as far as console sales. So we didn't see any like people go out and buy an Xbox now that Call of Duty is in Game Pass. It was more people who already had Xboxes resubscribed or subscribed to Game Pass to play Call of Duty. And
better than nothing.
yeah, so no effect to console sales, but Game Pass growth, I'm pretty sure they are still more than happy.
I mean, we
that.
already know what metric they need to do to get people to buy consoles.
Exactly. But we know that they're moving away from that.
Yeah.
You know what would have sold the consoles? If Call of Duty was exclusive.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Make Call of Duty exclusive and watch them Xboxes fly off the shelf. But they couldn't even do that now if they wanted to, because they already promised these regulators that it would remain multi-platform for 10 years. But look, they planned a long game, because when 2034 comes, they gonna make Call of Duty exclusive on the Xbox Series X or whatever they gonna call it.
It's not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter.
Bro, consoles not even gonna exist by that. I don't think consoles are even gonna exist in 10 years, so it's not even gonna matter.
Oh yeah, I heard about the update to the PlayStation portal.
Oh yeah, you can finally play cloud games, which a lot of people thought that would have been a feature at the jump. So I mean, it's a little bit better as a product now.
Yeah, I still ain't getting that shit.
If you could mod it and put Xbox Game Pass on it, that would actually be pretty good, because it's basically an Android tablet at the end of the day. They might actually have that ability, bro. So I forgot to talk about this in Stalker. There are these enemies that are literally invisible, and they like, that is how hardcore this game is, because I'm over here like, what do y'all want me to do with this? Like, the enemy is invisible. The first enemy that I saw that was invisible, he would actually, so he was invisible, but he would pop out when he's about to attack you, and you'd be able to see him. And I was in this swampy area where I would see the splashes of the footsteps when it's coming towards me, and I would just start shooting in that direction. And I was able to kill him, but he killed me like 5 times before I finally was able to kill him. I got to this area that you see on the screen right now. There's this invisible enemy, and you hear him right before he attacks, but he doesn't show up like the other one did, and it just kept on attacking me, and I eventually rage quit. That was like, I just never went back to that area, because I was like, bro, what do y'all want me to do? This man is literally invisible. But yeah. How we feeling about the Call of Duty Game Pass growth, but no console sale growth? Is this something y'all expected, or yeah? We gonna start with Mars.
Pretty much what's expected to happen, because we're not expecting console sales to go up unless we see exclusive games. So it don't matter what console it is. We're not seeing any console sales unless we see exclusive games.
That is how it's always been, but you know, Xbox is looking
like
to
act
change
like
that.
It's different. Yeah,
we gonna see how that plays out for them. But yeah, Tej, is this something you expected, or were you expecting console sales to grow, or were you just expecting everything to stay the same and people just don't
Honestly,
buy Call of Duty?
I'm not surprised. Honestly, not surprised at all, man. Look, it was bound to happen. It was bound to happen. Look, people told y'all, hey, But yeah, I'm Game Pass, bro. Shout out Game Pass, because even me, I got Game Pass for 2 weeks. I haven't paid a nickel for that game. I've been playing the hell out of that game, boy.
Yeah,
That's
because
all I'm gonna say.
Exactly.
Call
I
it.
ain't gonna lie.
Look,
I,
that's the one thing.
I bought the
I heard somebody say something about Call of Duty. He
I
started
bought the
this.
battle pass. I ain't gonna lie.
You bought the
Exactly.
Battle Pass?
Yeah, because I'm not gonna wait. I'm not gonna wait for 2 battle passes to have enough coins to buy the battle pass. I'm not gonna do that, bro.
Oh yeah, if you finish the
I
battle
get
pass,
mad.
you have enough to buy the next one. So
Yeah.
that is, yeah, I might have to. I always forget about that part. I should pick it up.
Pick it up. You got Game Pass? What are you waiting for?
Hey man, I only pay for Fortnite battle passes. Shout out Fortnite.
Oh man.
Once Xbox puts some Jordans and I can put Jordans on everybody's feet, yeah, then that's when I'll pick up the Call of Duty battle pass.
Hey, they're gonna put the LeBron skin on Marshall.
Chill out.
But yeah, the woke dealer, the COD GOD, Call of Duty, first time launching on Game Pass, we saw massive spike in Game Pass subscriptions.
You that back one more time, cause that sound nice. Say it again. Who you
Oh my
asking for?
God. COD GOD, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways,
They need to drop a Kendrick Lamar and DJ Mustard skin.
but yeah, Call of Duty dropped in Game Pass for the first time day one. We saw massive spike in Game Pass subscriptions, but no real growth in console sales. That's something you would have expected, or would you expect both to grow, or neither to grow?
I mean, it would only make sense for sure the Game Pass subscriptions to grow. Like that's almost like a immediate like result of putting it on Game Pass, But that's not like I feel like it's already. I mean, people are being born every day, so like there's gonna be children, endless numbers of children, but I don't think the console spikes and the sale drastic increases happen anywhere outside number one, the release dates of consoles, and number two, maybe holidays. Other than that, like what
Yeah,
like, I think that's asking.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Like it only makes sense. Like what are you asking for too much? It sounds not you, but like
Yeah,
if you're expecting all of that, like you're asking for too much. You gotta like you I feel like there's only really one route you can go. You can Call of Duty's dropping and we're dropping a Xbox bundle with the physical game.
a bundle.
which
you
I'm
want
surprised that they
content.
didn't have a bundle.
A bundle with an exclusive game.
Yeah, so like, if you want the console sales, you got to go that route, and then you feel me, drop that, and then you gonna get a couple console sales, and I think it would be a couple because niggas got the console already. Like it's like why, yeah. But then the only other reason would be the way that they went, which was Game Pass. They already know it's more profitable. It would make more sense. Like okay. Just even weighing out the different options of dropping a Xbox with the game versus dropping it on Game Pass, I feel like it would be a lot more lucrative to actually go the route of Game Pass because there's more people with Xboxes already that just want to have no reason to have Game Pass, and that's easy money, opposed to telling somebody, oh, I want like to get Call of Duty, you got to get a new console that's a couple $100. Feel me? So Yeah, that I feel like it's expected to just get the subs, the
Yeah, they did
Game
the right
Pass
move.
subs.
Yeah, and you actually brought up a point that I was gonna bring up about most console sales are gonna come from holiday, that holiday
holiday.
period. So
Yep, Christmas,
I would say,
Black Friday,
yeah, it's still too early
birthdays.
to kind of know, because even Call of Duty, a lot of kids get that for Christmas. That is their Christmas present every year, because it comes out October, November, and then not every parent is gonna buy you Call of Duty at the day one. Not every parent is like that.
Nah, they probably gonna buy it day one and then hold it until Christmas.
Yeah, well, yeah, that. But you ain't getting it day one most of the time.
Yeah.
So the holiday sales, Black Friday sales, that's when you usually see the consoles. That's when you usually see the Call of Duty spikes. Now another thing is that Black Ops 6 is still on PS4 and Xbox One.
Oh, I seen footage for that. That shit looks so ass, bro.
And no matter how ass it is, just like Hogwarts Legacy on the Switch, people who only have that console do not care until it's not on that console. Like, there are gamers who will play on that, just like the people who are playing Madden and FIFA every year on PS2 10 years after the other consoles then came out, or the people who are still playing Just Dance. Like, Just Dance was the only game coming out on the Wii, and that was all they needed. They would just keep their Wii just for every yearly release of Just Dance. Like, people will hold on to those old consoles until the game stop coming to that console, and then that's when they upgrade. So the fact that Call of Duty is still coming to the old gen consoles, that
I miss Guitar Hero.
You're not gonna see people upgrade until a Call of Duty comes out that is only on the series consoles and the PS5 and PC and the Switch 2 when that comes out. So until that happens, like, if Black Ops 6 was only on PS5 Series X, we would have seen both the PS5 and Series X consoles spike like tremendously. And when GTA 6 comes out next year, that is gonna be, you're gonna see more consoles sold than we saw at the launch of the consoles.
Call of Duty is not gonna drop on the Switch 2, bro, because we already know there's not gonna be no voice chat.
There's voice chat in Fortnite and Apex Legends and all these other games on the Switch.
On the Switch?
Yeah. Damn. There's in-game voice chat. There's no party chat.
Yeah.
Damn.
But I mean, Phil Spencer already promised to the FTC and CMA that they're bringing Call of Duty to the next Switch, so you don't have a choice. But yeah, once Call of Duty drops the old gen, that is when we'll see those Xbox One, like, there's still about 20 to 30 million Xbox One users. Once the Call of Duties, the Maddens, the FIFAs, the 2Ks, once those drop last gen, that is when we're gonna see all of those upgrades. We're gonna see the spike. Really, GTA 6 is gonna be enough, because nobody is gonna miss out on GTA 6 if they can afford to get the console.
Facts.
Even PC only gamers are gonna be buying consoles to play GTA 6, because it's gonna be a phenomenon, 10 years in the making.
Facts.
Bro, I'm gonna stay off the internet for however long it takes for it to be on PC, because I'm playing it on PC. You is not about to be off the internet for a year. I'm about to be off the internet, bro.
It's gonna be a year minimum before it comes to PC, because
Rockstar, they be taking their sweet time.
When I mean off the internet, I mean like major social media, like
I mean,
TikTok,
look on Twitter,
TikTok.
you can block certain words. Just block GTA, block GTA 6, block the characters' names, block Vice City.
I forgot. Yeah, it was Snowfall. I remember I was watching Snowfall, bro. I had to block all sorts. I had to block the word Franklin. I had to block the word.
Any black TV show.
Oh my God.
As soon as that episode released, if you have not watched it, Black Twitter is not gonna let you. They gonna make sure you know what happened.
Exactly.
So like, you gotta block, cause Snowfall, all them BT shows that they had, Power
is another one.
Power. I don't even watch Power. And I know everything that happened because of Twitter.
Exactly.
Like they do not.
They don't know how to
shut
up, bro. They don't know how to shut the hell up.
But yeah,
Twitter know how to spoil. TikTok know how to spoil too. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. Was there anything else that y'all wanted to bring up as far as the Call of Duty performance with Game Pass?
Nah, not really.
But yeah, shout out Game Pass.
Call of Duty did what it always does.
Call of Duty did what everyone, or at least, I mean, there's a lot of people who were saying that it wasn't gonna do enough, and that PlayStation was gonna make more money. You remember that article where they said PlayStation was gonna make more money off of Call of Duty than Xbox?
Yeah, that shit was so
Call
stupid.
of Duty.
Who wrote that article? They need to get fired.
GameIndustry.biz. We know who you are. That is the state of game journalism, though. So
just say whatever you want, and hopefully nobody debunks you.
But the fact that that article got community noted on Twitter, hilarious. But yeah, let's move on to the next topic, because Sony is outside. They are in talks with Katakawa. Oh, here's Chuck.
Oh,
what up,
man.
Chuck? Just in time, he heard PlayStation, and as soon as I started this PlayStation topic, he came to make sure that there was a defense force in place. But yeah. All right, so
wait, to be honest, I heard more than that, and that's all popped in. I came in the tail end of the Call of Duty conversation.
Oh yeah, did you have something to input?
Let me see. Y'all pointed fingers at some magazine that dropped an article, and Tishon made a statement.
Oh, here we go.
Tishon made a statement that people make claims, and it sounded like let's move on.
All right, I already know where you going with this. Stop. But just to get your input, Call of Duty dropping in Game Pass showed a massive spike in Game Pass subscriptions, but no console sales. Like, not a big growth in console sales. Is that something you would have expected, or would you have expected both to grow, or neither to grow? What do you take from that?
Honestly, that's exactly what I expected, and I feel like that's also what Steve Spencer expected.
Phil
Spencer. Yeah. I just came back to the land of the living. So, what's it called? Yeah, Phil Spencer. I feel like that's the same thing they expected. So, it would have been crazy if, it would have been a shock to everybody if the consoles sale spiked up. But I'm pretty sure they're happy.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they're happy with how everything turned out.
Because the only way to sell consoles is with exclusives, right?
No, the only way to sell console is by having a good console at a good price point.
You need exclusives to sell a good console, bro. You guys are the greatest console. If you ain't got games for it, then there's nothing to sell.
You need great hardware to sell hardware.
Oh my god! If you don't got the software for the hardware,
because
No,
that's not how it works. Because great hardware has never been the biggest seller. Because the Wii,
the GameCube
was the best seller, and that was the weakest. The PS2 was the best seller, and that was the weakest.
The GameCube was
the Super Nintendo was the best seller, and it was the weakest.
Super Nintendo was the best
bro.
hardware, but as I'm saying, I said best hardware to price point. You have to hit. You got to hit the sweet spot for the consumer. You have to have the great hardware.
The GameCube
and then you have to also hit
was the strongest
the
console,
point.
and it had the cheapest price, and it still lost to the PS2 because it wasn't a DVD player.
Exactly.
That means that they have the greatest hardware for the price point. The PlayStation did. So that's what I'm saying. Like as much as I hate Nintendo,
I ain't gonna lie. PS2 DVD player clutch.
Bro,
see what I'm saying?
It was
And
the cheapest. That's the one the PS2 sold because it was the cheapest DVD player. The games were there for sure. Like the game, it had exclusive games. It had GTA exclusive for like 2 years. Like they won with the games, but that DVD player is the only reason it's the best selling of all time.
Hey man, hardware, bro. I'm telling you, if it makes sense, people gonna buy it. That's just human nature.
What's good, y'all?
What up?
Well, go down.
You man saying hardware. GameCube had the best hardware and it didn't sell because of DVD.
We just broke that theory. PlayStation did.
The mini disc fucked the game,
bro.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, and from the beginning of the year, we've already we started this year skeptical as to the road Xbox was headed, and now look where we're at.
I wonder how many people broke their PSP cartridges to see if it fit inside a GameCube. Like,
bro, I ain't gonna lie, I tried to do that.
I never thought about doing that.
I was but it was so hard to open up them little cases.
Yeah.
Until you didn't want to open it, and then it
you only
open
it. Yeah, you only open it when it cracked.
Exactly. But I was like, bro, I wonder if this will fit in the GameCube. Oh man. But yeah, let's move on. So back to Sony. So Sony, they outside. They are in talks to acquire a big publisher, a huge publisher, like one of the biggest publishers in the space. Kadokawa.
Ooh.
Everybody's heard of Kadokawa, right?
Ooh.
Hey, I'm not good with names. I'm only good with faces.
So Kadokawa, they have published many different anime and manga and light novels. They are
Hold on, let me cook real quick. Shame on you, cartoon watchers.
Wow, we are not shaming.
Y'all supposed to know. Y'all supposed to know. I'm talking about the ones in this podcast. Nobody else. Nobody in the comments. None of that. But continue.
Yeah, he backpedaling.
I'm talking to the people I know watch it. I don't know nobody who watch it.
So
Kadokawa, they want it.
They are known for greats like Your Name, Bungo Stray Dogs, all of the like most of their big ones are like the movies, the Mirai.
They have no games at all.
We own but PlayStation. I said PlayStation. Sony, they're big in anime. They have basically a monopoly on anime in the West with Crunchyroll and Funimation, as well as owning different animation studios like Aniplex. So
they own Aniplex?
Yes, they own Aniplex.
Holy
already.
Shit, dude.
And Kadokawa. So basically, there's only like 3 or 4 big players in anime left. There used to be a ton, but now they've all been consolidated into these 3 or 4. Kadokawa and Sony are basically like level with how much they control in anime. So Sony has put out a letter of intent to acquire Kadokawa, and Kadokawa
confirmed it, basically saying, yes, we received the letter of intent to be purchased by Sony, but we have not agreed to it yet, which basically means in corporate speak, hey, if anybody else want to up this offer,
make a deal.
Yeah, if anybody else want to up this offer, you know, we outside, we looking. And the catalyst for this was that they were about to be a part of a hostile takeover by a Chinese company, and they thought that selling to Sony or whoever that they can, preferably a Japanese company, they want.
So racism.
Yeah.
I mean,
you know,
I'm not gonna.
They want to keep it in the family,
I'm not gonna get too
man.
political, but Chinese.
He just confirmed it.
Chinese companies are definitely not the ideal for most people when it comes to being
bought
out. So there's a lot of developers and stuff who will try to avoid Tencent for as long as they can, no matter how much money Tencent offers, because I bet you Tencent is usually going to be the one with the highest offer.
Exactly.
So
free market, baby.
Hey, they need to turn that 10 cent into 50.
Whoa.
I was finna make a joke.
But yeah, so Sony is in talks. They put out the letter of intent, and for the anime side, I do not like this at all. But there is a gaming side of Kadokawa, and Kadokawa, they actually own one of the biggest games, or they own the developer of one of the biggest games of this generation. A game that might end up winning Game of the Year 2 times. If anyone knows what game I'm talking about.
Elden Ring?
Yep. From Software's Elden Ring.
Oh, Kendrick Ring?
Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Armored Core. Kadokawa is the parent company that owns From Software. As well as Spike Chunsoft, who like the Danganronpa series, Zero Escape. Spike Chunsoft also helped with Dragon Ball, and they help with a lot of Bandai Namco games and other stuff. So
buy them out.
And Ben 10.
Hey, send them to the Guangdong Tigers, bro. It's over. Hey, look, I'm sick of them, dude. I'm sick of them, bro.
So yeah, Sony might end up owning From Software.
Hey, put some respect on Guangdong, man.
Spike Chunsoft. I think there was another studio, but I can't remember.
Bro, fuck Spike Chunsoft.
But yeah, we love Spike Chunsoft. Don't ever talk about them.
Nah, in this house we don't. Fuck them.
Put some respect on Guangdong, though.
But yeah, and that would be a huge get if PlayStation got, obviously, From Software being the big one, because not only does FromSoft put out great games, they put out great games at a very fast pace. Since 2019, they have put out Sekiro, which came out in 2019. In 2020, 2019, it was Sekiro. 2022, they put out Elden Ring. Then 2023, they put out Armored Core. 2024, we got the Elden Ring DLC that was just as big as the base game. So I feel like I'm missing a game. I could have sworn they put out a game in between Sekiro and, or maybe I'm tripping. I don't think they did. Yeah. So Sekiro, Elden Ring, Armored Core, then the Shadow of the Air Tree.
Didn't they say they're finna drop another Sekiro?
I don't think they've said anything about Sekiro coming back yet. Because technically Sekiro would be owned by Xbox now that they bought Activision.
Man, they can't catch a dub nowhere, huh? No way, no how.
But we know that they're already working on their next game, which we could possibly see a new game from them either next year or the year after that. So, and they put out games that their fan base just loves. Like the Dark Souls fans are gonna show up every single time. That is just what they do. Like that's their anything that they publish. Even Armored Core, a game that's a little like it has Souls-like elements, but it's not a Souls-like. They still showed up for Armored Core. So like anything From Software puts out, there's a fan base there that will be there every single time. So they are very fast at putting out games, which is something that PlayStation studios have an issue with, like putting out games fast enough. Where that's why they have these very long gaps. Insomniac they've put out games pretty fast, but they're about to slow down now. But yeah, owning the publisher of Elden Ring, developer of Elden Ring, that's what any company would want that. Because
it's huge.
Elden Ring, 25 plus million, 97 Metacritic, Game of the Year, took all of the awards in 2022. About to take all the awards in 2024 thanks to Geoff.
My name is Jeff.
They're a dream for most. So how are we feeling about Sony being the owner of this studio, and is this gonna be the W that they need? And then secondary, are they gonna make future From Software games exclusive
they have
to
they
PlayStation? Because remember, they bought Bungie, and they did not make any Bungie games exclusive. So usually
that'd be the move, but who knows?
But yeah, Mars, if you want to start, how do you feel about Sony owning From Software? Do you think this is gonna be?
Wait, hold on.
Let me ask it like this: is it gonna be a win for Sony, a win for From Software, or both? And then is Sony gonna make it exclusive? Those are my questions.
See, I thought you were gonna say, is it a win for gamers?
Oh yeah, is it a win for gamers?
I don't think it's a win for gamers. I think it's gonna be a win for From Software. I think that's what I think.
Bro, this dude said Sony bought Bungie, bro. They bought Celtic Shack, bro. It was so over for them, bro. It was over for them. Hey, look, it's the truth, bro. It's the truth. I said what I said.
Yeah, they did not buy Bungie in their prime. They bought
Celtic
Michael Jordan on the Wizards.
Yeah, they bought MLB Jordan. Like, what are you doing?
Damn, baseball Jordan. That's crazy.
Bro, Michael Jordan didn't even make it to the major leagues. He only played in the minor leagues.
Hey, you know what I mean.
That's still MLB, minor league.
Yeah.
Nah, it's actually MILB. Yeah, they can't make two acronyms.
The more you know. Because I definitely did it.
But yeah, I think it's gonna be a win for From Software. Hey,
not a win for PlayStation.
They gotta know what they doing with the property.
Nah, man.
If they don't move the property right, it's not gonna be a win. Like you gotta sell consoles, bro. You gotta use this to sell consoles, bro. If they don't, then they're wilding.
Everybody loses in this situation, sadly. Look, man, look. We already know. Look, bro. Hey, y'all, they're gonna be looking like them Bloodborne fans in a minute, bro. Look, I'm telling you, think shit's cute. Shit ain't cute, man. They're gonna make these games, and it's gonna send some bullshit, bro. It's over, man. Look, hey.
Are you saying it's gonna be woke DEI trash from now on?
Oh, bro. First of all,
no.
No. Number one, no. Hold on.
They finna treat From Software like it's making the band.
No. Yeah. But look. Number one, what games do PlayStation fans play?
They play
exactly.
Elden Ring.
Bro, I mean, they play Elden Ring, but bro, that's like I feel like, bro,
no, you know what's funny though?
What?
Bloodborne has not even sold 3 million copies, but you would swear with how the internet treats Bloodborne that it sold 25 million like Elden Ring.
And maybe maybe some people are doing what one of my friends like to do, and he's pirating that shit. I ain't gonna say who.
Bro, first of all, Bloodborne don't even work good pirated. Like it's like 10 frames per second, I think.
Nah, there was before it got.
Yeah, I was about to say, y'all speaking from experience, or what's going on here?
Nah, man, I be paying attention, bro. I got my ear to the streets. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Got my ears to the streets.
He said he got his ears to the monitor.
PlayStation players want cinematic gameplay, bro.
That's what's going. We gonna get Elden Ring 2, and then before every boss fight, you gonna have that walk and talk section, and then you gonna have to climb
hella cutscenes, hella cutscenes,
and then you gonna hit them 2 times, and then it's gonna go into another cutscene, and then you hit them another 2 times, and then you get another 10-minute cutscene. It's about to be great.
Extra dialogue. You press a button, 10 more minutes of dialogue.
You know, you have to do the QTE in the middle of the boss battle because it has to be cinematic.
Every time you meet a character for the first time, cutscene. It don't even matter if you fighting them or not.
Bro,
climbing sections are like all the best things in gaming.
They're gonna try to outdo Yakuza.
Squeeze through the crack sections.
Bro, Yakuza cutscenes. That is.
Bro, those are just loading screens, bro.
But the squeeze through the rock loading screen. Yeah, anytime you see that, that's because the next area needs time to load, but they don't want to put a loading screen.
Squeeze through some rocks or in a vent, like walking in a vent or some shit.
Shout out to Samus. I think that was the first game.
Or what's it called? Elevator.
Actually, no, Metal Gear Solid was the first game to do that.
Samus was elevator. Was the loading screen.
But
Metal Gear Solid was the first one.
Let's get back on track. So you say it's not a win for PlayStation, not a win for From Software, not a win for gamers.
Bro, everybody lose, bro. Everybody, no winners.
For anime watchers either.
No winners.
I'm not even gonna get into the anime stuff.
Oh man!
For the main guy that ain't had nothing to say, he
all I'm gonna say is that
I was being quiet, letting the doers doom.
I was a loyal Crunchyroll subscriber, and now I am no longer a Crunchyroll subscriber.
Hey, me too.
And that only happened because Sony took over Crunchyroll.
That was the reason.
That is literally the only reason.
That was the reason.
Crunchyroll was great. Sony took over. Crunchyroll was no longer great. They kept doing things that I couldn't. I wasn't about to put up with. So now I'm no longer Crunchyroll subscriber.
Couldn't get jiggy with it.
They kept doing things that businesses do.
Hey, the business wasn't doing it until PlayStation came. So that's all I'm gonna say.
The business was about to be bankrupt.
They were about to be bankrupt.
So
they just wanted more money. They wanted to. The people who created Crunchyroll wanted to retire with money in their pocket.
Okay. So what's the problem with Sony trying to do the same?
What?
Man.
It's exactly what businesses do.
I ain't gonna lie. When you be letting this guy talk, sometimes
Monopoly.
like
that's all I got. All I gotta say about Crunchyroll. Like they literally rolled Funimation into they closed down Funimation.
Okay.
And then I was like, okay, this is cool because now I don't have to pay 2 subscriptions for all the anime. And I was happy that Sony had bought Crunchyroll. Okay. And then they raised the price of Crunchyroll more than both Funimation and Crunchyroll combined.
Exactly.
It's simple business.
Why you stop saying okay? Why you stop saying okay?
Okay, it's okay. It is okay. What do you mean? They took out the competitor and they raised the price on the.
Literally, took out what they did. Yesterday's price is not today's price.
Bro, that's not okay. That's in a business sense. That's what you want to do, but it's not okay as a consumer.
Exactly. As a consumer,
you're just gonna go.
I'm always gonna be on the side of the consumer. Not the corporation.
If that's the case, I feel sorry for y'all under Trump's America. So, like I was saying,
because you only thinking as a businessman. Not everybody.
He talking about stuff that hasn't even happened yet. Come on,
not everybody. Not everybody is a businessman. You know, bro. The population of the world is probably 9 to 1. Like business. Like, bro.
Have you ever heard? Have you ever heard this saying,
bro?
Even if I was a businessman, go ahead.
Have you ever heard this saying that ignorance of law doesn't? You feel me? Whatever they say.
Just
because you don't know about it.
I have not heard that saying because
what does that have to do?
Oh, but like, even if I was a businessman, I don't care who you are. If you're a businessman and you go into the grocery store and you see that eggs are $8, you gonna be like, no matter how much you're a businessman and you understand it, you don't care because at that time you are a consumer. And you're like, bro, what the fuck is this? Like,
all right, so if we're being realistic, businessmen don't buy their own egg. Start there.
First off, there are such things as small businesses, you dumbass. Not every businessman is $1 billion corporation.
Those are the guys we're talking about, and they do what they need to do. You feel me? So the consumers need to see if the business is doing what they need to do. The consumers need to do what they need to do. I'm not picking a side.
All I know is
what is the thing? Don't think, consume.
Bro, that's it. All I know is
don't think, consume. You just gave a perfect example of where you said you didn't like what Sony did,
and I'm no longer consuming.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. So the business has all freedom to do what they need to do. And the consumer is free to do what they need to do too.
Yeah, but the consumer gets to complain if they want to. You feel me? Like, bro, like
because guess what happens when you complain enough? At least every now and then. I'm not gonna say it happens all the time, but if you complain enough, there's a chance that things change. We saw it with Xbox. We saw it with PlayStation.
No,
they've done it before.
Xbox is not changing a goddamn thing. Also,
the price of they tried to double the price of Xbox Live, and we still have not seen it reach what they tried to change the price to since they changed that shit the same day that they upped the price. And PlayStation, when they were trying to say, oh, we're not doing upgrades for PS4 to PS5, people backlashed and they were like, okay, we gonna let y'all upgrade y'all games.
I know is that the price of Game Pass Ultimate, what I know is the price I'm paying today is not the price I was paying yesterday.
Yeah, and but it's also, still like the price that they tried to up it to before.
You never know. But let me not say you never know. I haven't sat down because I haven't sat down and done the numbers. But Netflix is on pace.
Wait, how much were you paying for Xbox Live yesterday?
I think like $60.
I'm totally saying yesterday, but I know you mean in the past.
I think like $60 a year.
It is.
Okay.
It is.
Was that Ultimate Game Pass? No. Don't compare that.
It was similar.
No, it was not.
I wasn't complaining.
Right, stop. You just be saying what comes to your head. I feel it.
All right, let's get back to the Sony Katakao.
All right, so what's the difference between Ultimate and the Game Pass we were getting?
There was no. It was literally Xbox Live to play online, or Game Pass Ultimate to play online and have Game Pass.
No. I'm asking him what was the difference between yesterday and today? Because the $60 was getting me Xbox Live, and I was getting 2 free games every month or 3 free games every month.
2 whack ass old ass free games.
You never got a
new game. You never got a first day.
You never got a first
what's
day.
the difference? No, I'm talking about PlayStation. I'm arguing about what's the difference. This is the main difference right here.
Oh, because
this is the main difference.
Way worse.
I can't even believe you said that, so I'm just.
But they got rid of that, but now the increase was putting Call of Duty in Game Pass.
Exactly, and I'm not
then, bro, you know how much free stuff I get back? How many perks you get?
Yeah, plus the perks.
I was getting perks with the old Xbox.
What perks?
Bro,
they were doing perks before.
No, but what perks? No, tell me the perks. And I'm gonna compare it to today's perks. No, tell me the perks.
You got discount at a point. You got discount on games.
That shit after you buy it. You can still do that now. You can still they be like, oh, you got so many points to turn into money.
No. Not point.
It's still a discount. It's still a discount.
I think you're talking about like the 20% off.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if
you don't even, bro, how can people be arguing and they don't have the facts to back it up? And then you over here talking about, I think he's talking about. Why he ain't saying it like?
Because if you had it back then, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh my god.
Hey, it's still better than.
Who's telling you? Who's saying I didn't have it back then? But I'm just saying, like, how can y'all just be coming up with these?
It's still better than PlayStation.
Just saying nonsense off your head.
Two free games.
Who said anything nonsense? You asked what perks people got back.
Answered your question.
Yes, they already knows what I'm talking about. That's the problem.
Randy, that's what I'm saying. You don't know what
let's get back.
That's what I'm saying.
Let's get back to the.
Going back to Sony.
PSN go up, or
let's go back to Sony and the Kadokawa.
Everybody prices went up.
Is PSN still the same? Is the PSN still the same, or did it go up?
Hell no, it's not the same.
Everybody's prices went up.
We know that, but when we was talking about Xbox,
no, I mean like lately.
I said that from the start. That's what business. This is what happened in business. What the fuck is they talking about? I said that from the start. No, you calm down. That's what the fuck they talking about. No, you come here and tell us niggas they say what they said.
But the difference is the difference. No,
from the start I said that.
You said what?
The difference is
from the start I said that business. A business is going to do what a business is going to do.
But look,
and as a consumer, you can do what you want to do.
The difference is, this is not what I was talking about. Video games, we're talking about the digital market mainly. And when it comes to the digital market, there's less overhead because there's less physical work being done.
All right, so this is what I'm saying. That part, I can't say for certain. Just like how I said the same thing with the price difference, I can't say for certain. You got to go back and sit down and do the math. But back to this whole Sony situation, I feel like I said, the Doomers got their turn. I feel like Sony getting, because the last podcast the conversation we had was Sony where they're at right now, and I said they need to go back to the drawing board and make some changes. And whenever y'all brought up the other game, what's the other game that Elden Ring made but is owned by Xbox?
Sekiro.
All right, so whenever that came up, people laughed. But if Xbox owning the game at this point doesn't matter with the whole exclusivity thing, because if a Sekiro 2 came out, it's also going to come out on PlayStation. So PlayStation not worried about this. I'm like, PlayStation not worried about that. PlayStation buying it is PlayStation buying it is good news. Now let's see how PlayStation, if they repeat this old. I try to use a 4-syllable word and got, you feel me? You know, my accent came up. But it's if Xbox try to use an old antiquated, you feel me, method, or if they're still trying to use their same old gameplay, the result's gonna be the same. So I'm happy. It's 2 parts. I'm happy.
So you mean the exclusivity, right?
Exactly. So I'm happy that they're branching in a new direction and they're they're acquiring shit. But
what up, Lord Metroid? I mean, they've been acquiring for the last 3-4 years. Ever since Xbox bought Bethesda in 2020, they've bought about 6-7 studios since.
Look, guys.
And then also, I heard people laugh at them for purchasing Bungie. But let's see what happens whenever the
Celtic Shack. Don't even call him Bungie. Celtic Shack.
Let him finish because I'm about to roast him. I want you to say what. Wait until what, please.
Bro, the game that's in development.
His whole point is just let's wait and see what happens.
Like, no. You talking about marathon?
Yes, the only thing we can do is we wait and see how things play out.
So,
and I'm hoping.
This is what we do. We talk shit, and then when it comes back, because you can't give people just the benefit of the doubt. No, when it comes out, then you could backtrack and be like, all right, we was wrong and shit. Like nobody's too prideful.
Marathon, just to bring up marathon.
Okay.
All the play tests have come back negative for marathon, which is why we're in this situation with Bungie in the first place, because Destiny 2 is basically done for.
Yeah.
They were supposed to get great multiplayer games out the door for Sony. They were supposed to help all of their other developers make multiplayer games. That's what Bungie was really there for their multiplayer expertise. And the only multiplayer effort that PlayStation has put out with the help of Bungie was Concord. They shut down Last of Us. They said, "Oh, The Last of Us isn't gonna be good enough. It's not gonna make y'all money." They shut down the Spider-Man game. Oh yeah, Spider-Man multiplayer, that's not gonna make y'all money.
At least they got
Twisted Metal. That's not gonna make y'all money. Yeah, Helldivers. Okay, I'm gonna give them Helldivers. Definitely, we gonna give them Helldivers. But I don't think Bungie had much to do with that, because Helldivers 2 is literally just Helldivers 1 as a third-person shooter. So, yes, I will say the acquisition of Bungie for $3.6 billion was a massive backfire. They have not produced anything in the 2 years that they've been there. Marathon is already getting bad playtest reviews from the gamers who have playtested it. They have another game in the works that looks more like a Fortnite-ish type of game, and I don't know how people are gonna take to that. But Bungie, that purchase was bad. The Firewalk Studios, which is Concord, they closed them down after one game. Neon Koi didn't even put out a game before they closed them down. Fire Sprite hasn't really done anything. I think Fire Sprite might have done that Horizon VR game.
Oh.
So that is what it was. Who else did they buy? They bought Haven Studios, Jade Raymond's studio. I still don't understand why they bought that studio. Jade Raymond has not put out a game in 10 years. She has been a part of 3 different projects that fell through. Why would you hire somebody who has been a part of 3 projects that never saw the light of day in 10 years?
Hey, see, probably because
Celtic Shack.
Like there's no Iron Team.
One, yeah, just so you know, Jade Raymond. Just so I can put this, Jade Raymond is the creator of Assassin's Creed, which is why she has such a big name.
Exactly.
But since Assassin's Creed, she has literally done nothing. And everything that she has tried has not seen the light of day. Sometimes because of the publisher, but when it happens if it was one time, I would say, oh yeah, the publisher fucked her over. 2 times, like, oh yeah, that's just bad luck. 3 times, come on, bro. Obviously, there's a problem with her.
So
Obviously, the problem is with her.
So we blaming women now.
Yes, we are blaming a woman. We are not blaming women.
That's crazy. So I see where you're coming from, but
hey, accountability.
Someone said earlier you can't give people the benefit of the doubt.
and accountability.
That's the problem right there. So,
oh my god.
I mean, that is the truth, though.
That you never, but the thing is, you never know. She's probably like a shelf artist. You never know. You never know.
Hey, three times in a row, is she not accountable for any three L's? How many L's is she accountable for?
So yeah,
you can't say none of them. You can't say none of them, or you can't say she's
like
not accountable for any
you can
L's.
give people the benefit of the doubt up to a certain point. You know why Xbox has a bad stigma around it? Because people gave Xbox the benefit of the doubt so many times.
Cowboys?
And every time, like for every W, they would have 2 times that people were let down. That is why they no longer get the benefit of the doubt.
How many times you gonna blame the other team for beating the Cowboys?
See, I gave them the benefit of the doubt to the end, and I'm happy with the result I'm getting. I'm happy with the result I'm getting at the end. So I'm giving the same. This is okay. Ooh, I remember when it was a bleak time. I remember when things were bleak, and now we're here. As a PC Master Racer, things are looking brighter. We're being included. So I'm seeing the change. So the same fate I gave Xbox is the same fate I'm gonna give Sony, but it's dead to Nintendo.
I ain't gonna lie. I do not believe I do not believe those words. I do not believe those words at all.
God,
the way you be moving, it just
look, it don't even matter. Look, it don't even matter. Sony buy whatchamacallit, right? They buy what's the name of the company?
Katakawa,
right?
Okay.
They're still not they ain't even buy Bloodborne. What do you think they're gonna go out there with, bro? Like they're gonna have to multi-plat the games and make the sales, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. For them to get a return on their investment,
they gotta multi-plat the games.
They need to make something. They need whatever game we're focused on the game. They need to make a game that's gonna bring people back. Like it needs to top Elden Ring and the DLC. Like it needs to top that.
But no, it's more than just Elden Ring. I mean, they make a lot more.
I'm not saying that. No, I'm not saying that's the type of game to make. I'm just saying they need to have player retention like that. Like you feel me?
Oh, after Elden Ring, I'm pretty sure anything they put out, even if it's not as good as Elden Ring, it's still gonna hit that 10+ million at this point. That's
the potential that I feel like that's
what happens when you put out so much consistency that people will buy your next game regardless.
And I feel like Sony's banking on that.
Exactly.
Hey,
that's why.
So that's what I'm saying. The ball is in their court.
So fuck ups do happen though.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna say, we need to call up the FTC, the CMA, the FBI, LAPD, Ghostbusters, the Avengers, everybody. We need to get. We blocking this deal. We making sure this shit never happens.
We locking them up.
Yeah,
like Dragon Ball.
Get that shit out. We making sure that they don't own From Software.
Like Dragon Ball Evolution was a thing, y'all.
I'm calling up my governor. I don't even know who my governor is, honestly. I'm calling up the senators, everybody. We gonna make sure that this shit don't happen. I'm flying to Japan, and we gonna make sure that this deal don't happen. No, I'm just playing, but honestly, anime stuff aside, as far as just From Software, I think this is actually a win for sure. 100% a win for PlayStation. If they, no matter what happens to From Software afterwards, it don't matter if they like just owning From Software. That is a W in and of itself, because From Software is a developer whose name carries weight, and anybody would want to have From Software under their belt. And Spike Chunsoft, I love Spike Chunsoft. They're not gonna push the needle at all, but
fuck Spike Chunsoft.
But Spike Chunsoft is also a really good support studio. And one thing that PlayStation needs is support for their massively expensive games. So that could also be a big boon for them in that regards as well. But whatever the next From Software game is, it's at least if it's a Souls-like. Armored Core did good for an Armored Core game. It obviously did not. Like, mech games are just niche in general. Yeah. So it obviously wasn't gonna put out the 20+ million numbers. But the next Souls-like game that From Software puts out, that's gonna be a huge game. Knowing PlayStation, because they understand the console market and they know how to sell their consoles. If they make that game exclusive, then that will be one of the biggest console sellers of whatever generation it is. Although there won't be a PS6, so they don't have much time.
Hey, I love the hate.
No PS6.
I love the hate.
Now, if it's Dark Souls 4, that will be multi-plat 9 times out of 10 because Bandai Namco does own that IP, which Lord Metroid brought up in the chat. But if it's like a new IP like Elden Ring or Bloodborne 2, because PlayStation does own the Bloodborne IP, then...
Don't even play those games.
But we know Bloodborne didn't sell because PlayStation...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, they hype up stuff they don't even play. Like, bro.
See, if they did announce Bloodborne 2, like, there'd be hype because people would go back, replay it. There'd be people that play it for the first time. Like, you feel me? Like,
I mean, if Bloodborne was 60 FPS, like all they need is an update for the Bloodborne, and people will probably go play it. But at the 20 frames per second that it still is to this day, even on PS5, it still drops frames for whatever reason.
Wait, still? Oh my god!
Because the PS5 doesn't upgrade hardware unless there's a patch. So it plays it like a PS4. So without a patch, Bloodborne is useless. Yeah. So they need to update that shit, but I don't know if it's From Software or PlayStation. One of them just does not want to do it.
Yeah, it'd be PlayStation. Unless it's a very vocal minority, you know, like
Bloodborne is a very vocal minority. Cause every From Software, like Dark Souls 1 through 3, all 10 million sellers.
Yeah.
Sekiro, 10 million seller. Elden Ring, 25+ million seller. Why is Bloodborne the only one sitting at like 3 million?
It's landlocked. Landlocked to the PlayStation, you feel me?
But yeah. I think it's a good thing. I will never you're right. Obviously, honestly, it's not gonna matter. I think Sony is gonna, if they do any kind of exclusivity for From Software, it's gonna be PlayStation and PC day one.
Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna the PC audience is obviously huge audience for From Software. They're not gonna lose that.
Nah, look, man. I don't need PlayStation touching fucking shit. They fucked up Crunchyroll. They fucked up.
They would 100% drop Xbox. 100%. I think they would even do the Horizon, Lego Horizon, and put it on the Switch 2, and not everything Switch 2, PC, PlayStation, no Xbox, because that's the way that you're supposed to do it. That's the way Xbox should do it, but you know, PlayStation gonna do what Xbox don't.
Beefing through Nintendo is crazy work. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, the fact that Nintendo, like, it used to be the Sony and Nintendo beef used to be like they used to hate each other. They would Sony would rather put their game on Xbox than Nintendo. Now it's the other way around. They're like,
bro,
yeah.
You know what this is? This is like Goku. This is like Vegeta linking up with Goku to take out Frieza.
Exactly.
Like,
oh, you mean like Future linking up with Kendrick Lamar to take out Drake?
Nah, we're not doing that, man. We're not doing that.
Shout out to G and X though.
That's another reason I'm trying to see your background. Funny guy.
Wait, what's happening?
Funny guy.
I was just talking about G and X because I'm a gaming news expert. That's what G and X stands for.
Yeah,
but yeah. Lord Metroid said. Lord Metroid said Demon Souls is his favorite FromSoft game, and all I have to say to that is why.
I only played Dark Souls 1.
Demon Souls is not good. It's all right, but it's not that good.
See, I was thinking about playing.
Or I would say after playing Dark Souls, Demon Souls is not that good. If Demon Souls was the only Souls-like you played, then it would be decent. And then he says, imagine Elden Ring 2 running on the Decima engine. Lord have mercy.
Nah, imagine playing.
We won't be getting Elden Ring 2 for another 7 years if that happened, because the reason that FromSoft is able to get games out so fast is because of how much they reuse assets.
Yeah, they reuse them assets, boy.
Bro, nah. Imagine somebody playing. Imagine somebody being in a coma during the time where there was only 2D RPGs just to wake up and play this. Like, bro, mine.
I don't even think they know how to use. It would take them a long ass time to even learn how to use the controller.
Learn how to use the controller. I mean, you get a little tutorial at the beginning. Hey.
Ah, man, y'all on some bull right now.
But yeah, I'm for. I'm not for the acquisition of Katakawa.
I'm not for
it. If it was only From Software, I would be for the acquisition. I think it would be good for PlayStation. What I don't want is Sony having even more of a monopoly in the anime industry and only using it to like fuck over the consumer more. But yeah.
See, the thing is, they don't know. Like, they're good at. PlayStation's good at what they do, which is cinematic gameplay experiences. You feel me? So it's like this. Like, From Software kind of isn't that. Like, yeah, there's some cinematic like cutscenes and stuff like that here and there, but it's like they're not that action-y, you feel me, Nathan Drake-esque.
They're not the hand-holdy.
Yeah.
QTE fest.
Yeah, they're not
linear bullshit
type of game. So it's like how are they gonna, like, how are they in
I mean, but that's what PlayStation needs to get away from them. They have enough of that.
I know they have enough of that, but who's to know if they're not trying to turn the game into that type of shit? You feel me?
I don't think if you get someone who is putting out 25 plus million sellers, I don't think you buy them and then say, all right, this is how you need to do it. No, like, just like what Xbox did, they bought Bethesda, they bought Activision, and they didn't go in there and say, yeah, so, you know, y'all are making billions, but let me show y'all how it's supposed to be done.
Hey, I'm pretty sure somebody told them not to do Concord, and they still did Concord. Hey,
bro, no, the whole reason Concord came out how it came out is because nobody told them not to do Concord, because everybody was just gassing each other up when nobody in the conversation was that guy.
Hey,
it was a bunch of you are not that guys, and everybody's like, no, you are that guy.
That guy probably left. He was like, yeah, I'm not gonna be seen dead on the credits of this game.
But yeah, anything else y'all want to add to this Katakawa situation before we move on?
Nah, I think I said what I need to say.
L Sony. Matter of fact,
All right.
Loney. We're gonna call him Loney.
So, smaller topic.
Stick to Silent Hill and shit.
We had legendary Jez Corden. He actually saw Fable gameplay, some leaked Fable gameplay, and he talked about it on the Xbox 2 with Randall Thor 19. And here's a little breakdown of what he basically explained.
The Xbox E2.
So he said that it looks, quote, fucking fantastic. Playground Games has hired CDPR devs, including a combat designer. The gameplay features polished melee combat with influences from CD Projekt Red, example being The Witcher 3, including fluid dodging, parries, and executions, mixing different weapon types, bows, and spells. A notable spell involves lifting and slamming enemies, which we kind of saw in the trailer that they showed at the Xbox show, I believe. Mm-hmm. Then he goes on to talk about the visuals. He says the game shows early signs of polish with high quality animation and acting, suggesting a AAA level experience. The character customization, the gameplay that he saw was the same female character that we see in the trailers, but he does say that he heard there will be an option for a male protagonist as well. And he also speculated that there may be a new trailer in the works, and that is why that gameplay is he was able to see that gameplay that got out, and he said it may be coming soon at a direct, i.e. the January direct that Xbox has been doing. So yeah. And then, well, yeah, let's talk Fable first, and then we'll talk Avowed previews. So, our Fable fan, Spirit of Truth.
Oh yeah.
How do you feel about Fable getting the combat designer from CD Projekt Red, Witcher-like gameplay? He basically said it was like The Witcher 3, but more fluid and not exactly the same.
I don't even remember playing The Witcher 3. Like I played probably 3 missions in Witcher 3 and put that shit down. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, you know I love Fable, so I'm anticipating it, and you already know I'm anticipating. What was that the game you just said?
Avowed.
You already know I'm anticipating Avowed. Yeah, I'm waiting on that. I'm waiting on them. So yeah, I'm gonna give them a little bit of leeway. You feel me? Like it's Fable, it's not Witcher, so I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be a 1-to-1 gameplay. So hey, I'm excited.
Anyone else want to comment on the Fable stuff that we just heard from Jez Corden?
Fable is just taking so long that I'm just waiting. I'm over it, but not like fuck the game. But I'm just like,
the game was announced in 2020, so it's by the time it comes out next year, hopefully it doesn't get delayed. But it's supposed to be 2025. That would be 5 years since the announcement. So yeah,
you know, I'm not gonna say F Xbox like some people. I'm not gonna go turn into a rogue doomer. But
you're not switching. You're not selling your console.
But some people actually.
You're not gonna sell your console because of that. That's crazy. That's the same thing to do.
I'm not a console gamer.
And one person has never had a PlayStation.
I'm not a console gamer.
You know what's crazy? I'm about to get a PlayStation, and
I'm here for it. You know, the last trailer we saw, I don't know. I'm one of the ones that's like, the Fable that we knew and loved is no more.
See, so we can finally agree on something. That's crazy.
So
but like, did they transform? Did they transform like Saints Row or?
No,
that's what I'm saying. We don't know yet. That's what I'm saying. We're just waiting to see.
I'm about to put the trailer on right now. But yeah, to go into what Chuck was saying, first off, just because Lord Metroid, he already knows what I'm about to say. As soon as he started saying that it was like The Witcher 3 and that they got the combat designer from CDPR, that is already red flag. Because no one likes The Witcher 3 because of the combat. The combat is some of the worst in any action RPG.
What's that card game? That's what they play Witcher for, that card game. What's that shit called? Gwent.
Everyone likes The Witcher 3 because of how good the quests and the writing and the dialogue and the story. That is why you play The Witcher 3. No one plays it for the combat. The combat is fucking terrible.
They play it for the romance.
Who in their right mind would hire the combat designer of The Witcher 3? Now, Cyberpunk has great first-person shooter combat, but that is a different combat designer. Getting The Witcher, not a single Witcher game had good combat. Like 1 through 3, all bad. It was the stories that carried the game. So that is definitely a red flag already. And the fact that they don't really, they show combat in the trailers, but they show like the little 1 second clips of her doing something and then they cut away to something else. And yes, the animations look great. Like the animation work, it looks great. But Fable is basically looking like everything I hate about the PlayStation games. Overly cinematic, scripted, like the combat, all we see is the cinematic little executions. The first trailer shows you like running from this giant in this big set piece where he's trying to hit you and you're jumping over the tables and you're jumping on it on his hand, and like all of it just looks scripted. It doesn't look like you're playing.
I feel like it needs, like, I feel like it might. I feel like if it does play, if the gameplay is good, it might play like Shadow of Mordor / Shadow of War type.
I would love for it to play more like Shadow of Mordor than The Witcher. But
yeah, it looks like it might give that feel, but who knows? Like, you feel me? Who knows?
But one thing that The Witcher doesn't do is that you're able to switch weapons. Like you only use swords and traps in The Witcher. So the fact that you do use spells as well, but the fact that you have bow and arrow and throwing knives and spells in Fable, that's a good like combination of like, okay, you're gonna be having different options. But I like the humor is definitely there because Fable is a staple of the Fable franchise. That humor, that British humor, they definitely brought that. More modernized, obviously, but the humor is there. You can kick chickens. Okay, like I'm loving those parts, but I need to see that just full clip of gameplay where I can just see how like the actual moment to moment gameplay is.
Yeah.
But yeah,
the transition from just like regular roaming to
get a quest, explore, like see the world a little bit, and then you complete the quest. Like that's the type I need to see, like an entire quest to see like, okay, this is how it's gonna be like, and then like look at the map, how open
is the map, that type of shit. So yeah. But yeah, did anyone else want to comment on Fable before we move on to Avowed? Cause
watching the trailer's not bad. The trailer does it justice. And then you saying what you just said right now about The Witcher and the story, and
all I gotta say is Concord, my boy.
And all of that also sounds, because that's the combat in the previous Fable is just like brainless fun. It's not like it's
definitely not deep, but I would say that the combat was at least fun. Like it was fun, and you had guns. You could do magic. You could have the bow and arrows. Like they had different things that like you had ways to change it up if you got tired of just doing one thing.
You just said that right now, and on the trailer, she just did like a little magical spell where it launched everyone in the air, and then she pulled out her bow and arrow.
So that's what I'm saying. That's what. But like they show you these 1 second clips of everything. That's what I'm saying. I want to see a full combat section.
Nah, I feel you on that. I'm not gonna wait. Once you said what you said about the storytelling and the story writing of The Witcher, kind of gave me. I smiled because that 70-20. Now I'm at 80-20. Fable had a good storyline, and that was part of the reason why you were basically completing all the mission. Yeah,
we don't talk about 3.
3, shout out to 3, but you know that's the reason why people are playing the game. The environment.
Oh yeah, we will talk about the Game Awards later, Lord Metroid.
This trailer right here, it does a good job, and I see what you're saying. It's teasing, but it's a good tease. I'll say that.
All right, so Avowed also had some previews, a lot of outlets, and some prominent YouTubers like ACG, the Iron Lords, Colt Eastwood, all got their hands on a quote 2-hour demo. That's what they were told. It was going to be a 2-hour demo, but most of them got 6 to 10 hours out of that demo. And a lot of the reviewers actually came out, like a lot of the people who got previews basically came out and said like, yeah, this game is now one of our most anticipated for 2025. And a lot of people who were skeptical about the game because of previous gameplay that we've seen, they said that it has completely leveled up since the gameplay that we saw in June at the Xbox showcase. Like they say the gameplay is weightier and more fun, and the dynamic of switching between 2 different loadouts, because you can basically have like say a sword in like you can basically have 2 different loadouts that you can switch at any time. So let's say you have a musket, and then your other loadout is a sword and shield, or you can have a magic tome and a wand, and then you can switch to a crossbow. So you basically get 2 different builds. Whoa, what is this? Hey, chill. What is this character? So they give you 2 different loadouts that you can basically mix and match to whatever you want, and they talked about the character customization, as you can see on the screen, because that was some wild footage that I just saw. That character.
That looks like, bro. That looks like Roger from whatchamacallit.
But they talked about the character customization. They said it was actually pretty in depth, which you would basically expect from an RPG. Lord Metroid said Michael Jackson isn't involved, everyone. Hey, not too much, man. R.I.P. MJ. But yeah, so they said the combat, because there was a preview, like people got hands on with the game back in June, like right after the Xbox showcase, and there was a lot who were saying that it was okay, but not as good as it could be. And the same people who played it before and played it now, they're saying, oh, like the combat is way better than the first time I played it. Which that's what I like to hear, because even Obsidian said, yeah, we're still improving the combat, and they also got to test out the third person mode, which wasn't available in the first hands-on preview. So you can switch between third person and first person anytime throughout the game, just like Skyrim and the other Bethesda games. So that was a complaint of the Outer Worlds, that you weren't able to switch in third person. So great to see that they added that in. And they did say that the third person was really good, just like the first person, because sometimes in these games the third person just doesn't feel as good as the first person. They did say that the third person did feel good. But one thing that they definitely talked about the most was that the quests that they were able to do, and the dialogue options, the choice and consequence, just in the like little section that they played, they could already see that like that real RPG feel, that Baldur's Gate, like, oh, like I have all of these different ways to handle this quest, and oh, if I choose this background for my character, then I can handle this situation completely different than if I would have chose a different background. And like, oh, they have the skill checks, like I have enough knowledge that I'm able to know what this guy is talking about, and he's like, he gives me different dialogue options than if my knowledge wasn't high enough, and then he would have like be like, yeah, you're a dumbass, like you don't know what I'm talking about. So like all of that, the nerdy like RPG stuff, like basically a lot of them were saying this is Baldur's Gate 3. Like, not obviously not to the, because Baldur's Gate 3, they're on a completely different level when it comes to the choices and consequence. Yeah. But they were saying like it's close enough to that Baldur's Gate 3 level, but for the people who don't want that turn-based tactical gameplay, you want that Skyrim-like action gameplay, this is that game. So you have that up close and personal, real like action RPG, but you have the choices and consequence and the RPG like deep mechanics and systems that you expect from like a Baldur's Gate. So yeah, the reviews have been glowing. A lot of the titles were saying that this is now their most anticipated game of 2025. When a lot of people were kind of iffy on Avowed before, so this is good to see, because this was a game that I've been excited about since the announcement. And every time, like the first time we saw it, I was like, okay, it looks good. It doesn't like, it looks good, and they said, yeah, we're still improving on it. I'm like, okay, y'all, like everyone says that, but usually the first trailer that you see, like it ends up looking exactly like the final game. This is the first time I've seen them say, yeah, we're gonna improve. And then the second time I see the game, like you see the improvements, like, oh, okay, like the ragdoll effects on the enemies, and the like everything that they were doing in like the combat just looked weightier, and the visual effects were better, the graphics were better. I was like, okay, like they did level up since that last trailer, because usually it's downgrade with every trailer. But
Yeah, man. It's looking good for Avowed. You said that um Mars, you said that you were excited about this game.
Yeah, I've been excited for this game. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just waiting. Like that's all I got. That's all I got to say is I just wait. I've been waiting. I'm about to make a name for myself here.
Yeah, Lord Metroid said it looks like Skyrim with a bit more polish, and the third person looks better than Skyrim. He also says,
"See, I'm gonna be switching between first and third person like crazy because that's whenever I got the option, I always do."
Yeah, I'm inside the building. I used to do that all the time.
I'm inside the building. I'm probably gonna be first person. I'm outside. I'm probably gonna be third person.
But yeah, he also said that he wish it had more gore, which yeah, I love gore in games, and I'm usually like Starfield definitely needed
gore. From the art style. It doesn't seem like it doesn't. He said it doesn't seem like the art style doesn't give gore. Yeah.
See, but it like the art style isn't that different from Outer Worlds, and Outer Worlds it was pretty gory, but that's because it was supposed to be more like a Fallout, and Fallout is known for just being bloody. But Skyrim isn't really a gory game, so I guess if this is supposed to be your
fantasy,
version of Skyrim, But
it reminds me of the games y'all mentioned. It reminds me of Hogwarts Legacy a little bit.
Someone else said that, and I was like, "Where are y'all getting this Hogwarts Legacy from?"
Hey,
because someone else said that, and I was like, "Bro, Avowed looks nothing like Hogwarts Legacy," and
it's given Hogwarts Legacy.
I mean, like the diversity in some of the characters that I've seen, yeah, like you feel me, like,
and it's also given a clean version of what's the game we're supposed to play? What's the game? The game we're supposed to play. It's a Extraction, but medieval and magic.
Oh, the like, what is it called? The one that you made me download and you never played it.
Yep. I'm losing. There's also.
I'm literally going through my Steam right now because I know it's still there.
It's giving a little bit of
dark and darker.
Yeah, so it's not dark. I like the art style.
It's definitely not dark.
Yeah, it's not. That's what I was saying with the gore. It's not dark.
Like a lot of people were upset when Avowed gameplay first came out because if you see the first Avowed trailer, you would have thought it was this dark and gritty game.
It's violent.
But it ended up being like more bright and colorful.
Yeah, exactly.
And a lot of people were like, "Wait a minute! I wanted what they showed with the first trailer." Let me bring up that trailer because there was definitely a lot of people who like. My first thought was like, okay, this looks nothing like that trailer, but I wasn't tripping too much. But like, if you see this trailer and then you look at the gameplay that we just saw, you would not think these were the same game. But yeah, I'm really excited about Avowed, and I'm glad that Obsidian actually like pulled through. And when they said that like everything you're seeing is early and it's gonna get better over time, and like it literally got better over time. Like,
does it have a release date?
February 18th, 2025.
And when does Fable suppose release date?
2025.
So no month or then. Okay.
Yeah, so, this area seems dark,
but Fable
dark and gritty for real.
Yeah, so Fable is definitely gonna be like holiday, most likely.
25.
Yeah, holiday 2025.
Okay, if that's the case, then there's no conflicts because It's kind of similar. So
yeah,
it's good.
I mean,
it's
you
good
definitely don't
timing.
want to launch 2 fantasy RPGs back to back.
Exactly.
But
that's good timing.
Here's some Colt Eastwood gameplay as well. But I
was just watching that. I literally was just watching.
There is some conflicts when it comes to that February release date, because there are some big games launching in that area, and the Avowed was originally supposed to come out in November of this year. It was supposed to be out. Like, honestly, it was already supposed to be out. But it moved because there was Dragon Age, there was Assassin's Creed, there was all these games that, and then Stalker 2, and like Xbox didn't want to cannibalize either one, so they moved Avowed because it did need some more polish, and it just needed to get away from all these big releases. Well, that backfired, because guess who also moved to February? Assassin's Creed. And guess who else is coming out in February? Monster Hunter Wilds, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which is Chuck's favorite game. He loves the English Crusades.
I need to play Kingdom Come. I ain't gonna lie.
I feel like Assassin's Creed they did that on purpose. They did that on purpose. They want competition. I like it.
Yeah, they definitely didn't do that on purpose.
Hey, the racists not gonna be playing Assassin's Creed, so they gonna find something.
Well, they don't like how many people of color are in this game either, so including the blue guy. He's too colorful too.
I guess they're not playing this either. Hey, more fun for us. Hey,
they're gonna play Monster Hunter Wilds, where everyone is brown. So
is this Game Pass day one?
Yeah, Game Pass.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
That's where when you think about it, Game Pass subscribers, they're gonna be playing this. Like, Monster Hunter is big though. Like, Assassin's Creed, I don't think that would have been too bad, but Monster Hunter, that is a big release.
All right, so Avowed is Game Pass day one, but it's also coming out on other consoles, right?
No, just Xbox PC.
Oh, okay.
Or at least as we know now. But we could get to the Game Awards, and then Xbox is like, "Hey, Jeff Keighley, you want to announce another PS5 version?" So yeah.
Okay. I'm happy with, like I said, the state of Xbox right now. I'm happy for them. One day, fingers crossed, Sony's gonna be there too. Depths of Nintendo, and yeah, I'm happy for Xbox right now. They have a good playbook.
Yeah,
the game looks good.
And Lord Metroid did say that Monster Hunter Worlds or Wild is February 28th. So that does give, at least the Avowed's coming out before Monster Hunter. And they have a 10-day window to make a splash before Monster Hunter Wilds comes out. But there is also a 5-day early access if you get the premium edition. So people who and there's a $30 upgrade for people in Game Pass. You just pay the $30 so you can get the 5-day early access and the premium stuff. So yeah, I feel like there's enough time before Monster Hunter Wilds at least. Assassin's Creed, I think people have been turned off with all the stuff going on with Ubisoft, which is why they had to push it back. But
that's why I feel like they're trying to capitalize on the competition. They're like, we need this, and they try to crush a competitor. I'm here for it.
I don't think that's why they were trying to get away. Honestly, they should. I mean, if the game was polished because that was another reason the game wasn't. It was gonna launch like Star Wars Outlaws, and it wasn't gonna be polished, and everyone was gonna complain about another unfinished Ubisoft game. Which, by the way, they basically just did a really big patch for Star Wars Outlaws that made the AI better, because there was a lot of complaints about the AI, and they also made the stealth missions not mandatory, so you can choose to do a mission stealthily, or you can just go in guns blazing, whichever one you prefer, instead of you got caught, start over the mission. So a lot of people, or I won't say a lot of people, but it looks like Star Wars Outlaws is in a better state. But if it would have launched like that, the situation for that game would have been a lot different. So yeah, for Assassin's Creed Shadows, they basically pushed it back to make sure that, because they could not have 2 back-to-back flops or 2 back-to-back bad releases like that are negative. But yeah, I'm really excited about Avowed and Fable and Assassin's Creed. Honestly, I'm excited about all 3. February is gonna be crazy.
You're not excited about Monster Hunter?
Not really.
Me either.
I've played enough Monster Hunter. Once you played 4 of them, you've played them all.
Man,
but yeah,
almost like Dynasty Warrior.
Fact. Speaking of, I want to play that new demo, the Dynasty Warrior Origins demo. It's on Steam now. Might have to give it a try. All right, let's move on to the final topic. So, the Game Awards, y'all. It's here again, and you know, we just love watching the Game Awards to see games get celebrated, and we want to see who wins these awards. That's the only reason that we are watching. We're only there to see who wins these awards, who's celebrated as the best of the industry. You know, that's the only reason. Because
at the end of the day, the people that chose these awards, they don't have the same taste as everybody else. Everybody likes whatever game they like.
The panel that chooses the award, they're the end all be all. Don't you like anything that they say goes, and there's never any pushback as to what they choose.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Oh yeah.
Yeah, no one ever pushes, like, you know, the mystery panel that no one actually knows who's, like, you know, they keep on hiding even more information because we don't want to know. We like the mystery of not knowing who is making the decisions at the so-called official only Game Awards that matters, to the point that he's trying to Jeff Keighley, Geoff, he's trying to trademark the Game Awards to make sure nobody can put the Game Awards in their Game Award shows, because there's only one Game Awards. It's like the Oscars, you know, it's the only thing that matters. But yeah, we love the Game Awards. We love Geoff. But for real though, the Game Award is shit. and honestly, the only reason that we even watch the Game Award, the reason that he always totes we have more viewers than the Oscars, is because the trailers. We're there for the upcoming games, the trailers, see what games get announced, because this is basically E3 in the winter.
It's like going to the movie theaters. You want to see them trailers for the new movies, you feel me? So you're gonna go early, you feel me?
So that is basically why because there are definitely better and more, maybe not as entertaining, but there are definitely more respectable award shows, and they don't even get a tenth of the views that the Game Awards get. Now, if the Oscars started playing all the upcoming new movie trailers at the Oscars, I bet the viewership would be way higher than the Game Awards. Exactly. But they don't. They focus on the actual award show.
Yeah.
Which, as we saw last year with Jeff Keighley putting up the "Wrap It Up" sign to the people winning their awards, the commercials are the focus at the end. Like, they showed that we're there for the trailers. The trailers that because they're the people are paying Jeff Keighley to put those trailers up and to have a spot on the stage, upwards of 500,000 for some of the spots that they have. So that is why we see all these celebrities on the stage who have nothing to do with gaming, and we see,
bro, oh my gosh, that pisses me off.
The Gillette commercials and
I'm
all
like, is this person gonna be in the game?
Google Play commercials and all that stuff. So I'm at the point that, like, the nominations and stuff is like, there's no point of fighting, because Jeff, like, the nominations, the winners, all of that, it is literally for, like, there are politics in play, there are agendas in play, and you know, it is what it is at this point, because I'm there for the trailers. But of course, there was controversy this year, as there always is, and this time, this is definitely a much more warranted controversy, because they didn't make any changes, my bad. They reminded people that they before the nominations went up, they had to remind people that they basically put up a post and they were like, hey guys, just a reminder, we accept remakes, remasters, DLC, and expansions for every category.
So basically,
DLC and expansions are able to win Game of the Year.
That's I ain't gonna lie. They should just have their own category.
Exactly.
That would be the easy and
that's
smart
too logical.
way. But yeah, so, and when I say that he tried to remind us that this has always existed, that's what he said, and it was on the website and everything. But then people used Archive and Wayback Machine to look literally a week before that post, and it was not on the website. So how does that work? So anyways, he basically tried to say, yeah, this was always the case, and you know, we just hadn't had a game, a DLC or expansion that was good enough to win before.
He wants a DLC or expansion to win.
So yeah, it was super convenient that he just happened to put out this post right before the nominations, and everyone knew what was obviously going to be nominated for Game of the Year because of that, and it was Elden Ring: Shadow of the Erdtree, the DLC for the game that basically swept the awards in 2022.
Yep.
And now we have an expansion for this game that basically got as many accolades as any game should ever get. And it's gonna basically do the same thing in 2024, even though it's an add-on to a game that was already like that already got all the accolades it needs, and it's taking spots from games that actually came out in 2024 that were new or sequels. So this caused a lot of backlash and controversy online. A lot of people are like, how are you going to how are you count this as a game when you need to play 20 plus hours of another game to even access the expansion? You have to play 20 plus hours of another game that you have to own that game to play this game of the year, quote unquote. How does that work? And but we know that Jeff Keighley and From Software have a really good relationship, just like Jeff Keighley and Kojima, who shows up and takes 10 minutes at a stage to talk about gibberish and some game that nobody understands.
That's like giving Game of the Year to the Call of Duty app.
The rule is that the game doesn't have to come out in 2024 to win Game of the Year 2024. It just has to have enough updates to warrant it getting nominated. So basically Fortnite could win Game of the Year every year if it wanted. If people wanted it to, Fortnite could win every year.
That's crazy.
Call it like the Call of Duty HQ could win every year. Apex Legends. So, or basically, if a good game comes out and it drops a DLC every year, it could win every year.
GTA 5 game.
Bro, like GTA 6 go win Game of the Year next year. Then they're gonna drop an expansion, and then it's gonna win Game of the Year the next year. Like, that shit is dumb. It don't make any sense. It's taken away from new original games that deserve a spot. Some games that I think got shafted for Game of the Year are like Dragon's Dogma 2, Animal Well. What are some, like V Rising? That was an amazing game. Helldivers 2, bro. Like, Helldivers 2 should be in that conversation.
There were a lot of games that came out this year.
That's another problem with the Game Awards. They only believe in certain genres and certain qualities. So, action games, yeah. Give action game for sure. Single player. Let me make sure, because you have to put the single player. Because multiplayer games, unless it's like a co-op experience, nah, we don't do any of that in that getting together with your friends. We don't like that. Any competitive multiplayer, we don't like that. But it got to be a single player narrative driven game, single player sad dads walking simulator, single player.
I ain't gonna lie, this tomfoolery that they got going on, I smell a Rico.
Okay, hold on.
Bro, they're going no. They're going the same way as IGN, bro. They put these rules up and then wonder why people have absolute no faith in their establishment, no faith in their media, blah blah blah, bro. Like, bro, it's like, all right, is it our fault that IGN is shit, or is it because we're logical people, or is it our fault that we can see through Jeff Keighley in the fucking the Game Awards, or like bro. Like oh my god, this shit is stupid, bro. This shit is dumb.
Hey, you know what I go to the Game Awards for now? Fluke Guy.
I'm going for Fluke Guy and Kojima rant or whatever Kojima's showing. That's it. There's nothing else for me. I don't care who wins. I don't care who game of the year is.
Let me go ahead and read this $3 super chat from Lord Metroid. And he says, as someone that played and finished Shadow of the Air Tree, I personally think it's phenomenal, but it shouldn't be nominated for Game of the Year.
It should have been Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. That's what I was forgetting. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, in my opinion, the best game Ubisoft released this year. By the way, not even only this year, but like the last 3-4 years. Honestly,
I agree with that, bro. This is not a dry year in gaming, bro. This is not a dry year.
That's what I'm saying. It's not even a dry game.
Lord Metro doesn't be saying anything. Prince of Persia Game of the Year. Like, let's sit back and it's like,
it makes more sense than DLC. It makes more sense than DLC.
But Prince of Persia, okay, there's 3 games I have a problem with on this list, on the game of the year list. And I'm a list the game of the years. Where is it at? Okay, so the list for game of the year: Astrobot.
Okay.
Balatro.
Okay.
Black Myth Wukong.
Okay.
I don't have a
Elden
problem
Ring,
with this.
Shadow of the Air Tree.
I have a problem with that.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Oh no.
Metaphor Refantasio.
Sure.
So
I only see 2 games that need to stay on that list.
So
Final Fantasy's kind of weird.
Nah, it's not weird at all.
I mean,
I'm going off of. I'm only going. Well, okay. I say there's 3 games, but it's 2 games realistically, because one of them I just have a personal grudge against, and that's Astrobot. So yes, I have my grudge against Astrobot, and my bias is gonna say Astrobot doesn't belong there.
What is your grudge against Astrobot?
That it's an industry plant, and that it wasn't.
It's a marketing strategy.
It was rated way higher and got more praise than it actually deserved, and nobody actually bought it. But you see people talk about it like it's the greatest game ever.
Bloodborne.
Exactly. Okay, but as someone who doesn't own it yet.
So basically, like somebody hyping up Concord, even though Concord trash type shit.
Yeah, like IGN giving Concord a higher score than Starfield.
For someone who doesn't own it yet, from the gameplay I've seen and people streaming it, it looks like a good game. It looks like a
good game.
It looks like an amazing game.
No. It's a good game.
It looks like a blast from the past. Nostalgia.
It's very much nostalgia bait. And that is a lot of the reason why
shit is a marketing gimmick, bro. I'm not, bro.
Hey, shout out to Sony. It looked good. Sony, cough, PC. You gonna see the numbers go up.
Is it because we say that every time, but Spider-Man 2 did not sales barely. Bro, Lego Horizon hit worse numbers than Concord, and that was a day 1 PlayStation PC release.
Horizon. The thing is, Lego Horizon. PlayStation's got to sit back they got to come out with their own Game Pass. It's inevitable.
They have their own Game Pass. It's just ass.
PlayStation Plus. They got to revamp it.
They got to do. They need to see.
And there's no day 1. Like
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
They put indie games day 1, and that's about like little indie games every now and then.
Bro, the little indie games be shit though, bro. They be shit. No, they do not be dropping good games.
The Plucky Squire. They got the Plucky Squire. That was a good one.
Oh man.
But everything else, yeah.
You need to look at what PlayStation is doing.
Death Note game, the Death Note Among Us game that they just put, hilarious.
Wait, that's on PlayStation Plus right now?
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm about to pay $9 to get that on Steam. I don't give a fuck about PlayStation.
But yeah,
so PlayStation, if they can, it's gonna be looking different.
That nigga said he'd rather buy the game.
Those 2 games,
I'd rather buy the game.
I don't mind. Astrobot, I don't mind getting.
Like I said, Astrobot isn't the real
getting.
problem. That's just me being petty. But there's 2 games, one of them being Shadow of the Air Tree, because it's an expansion. It shouldn't be here. It shouldn't be, no matter how good it is, it shouldn't be taking the spot of an original game.
Bro, they could have put Mario Party in that bitch or something like that.
Man, I ain't gonna say all that.
Hey man, I'm gonna say.
And see, that's me being genre biased, because
no matter how good a party game is, should it be? Is it game of the year worthy? And honestly, that should be the case. It should, like, if a party game is the best party game in its genre, it should be in the game of the year conversation.
My brother in Christ, in the past month and a half, we had Mario Party, Mario and Luigi. We had
all of them
Zero.
Besides Mario Party, the other games did not live up to the expectations. But
we had Call of Duty. They could have threw Call of Duty in there, but guess what?
Bro, Call of Duty deserves it more than.
Bro, Call of Duty is actually good this year. It's crazy.
Yeah, Elden Ring for sure. That shouldn't be there. Black Myth Wukong should not be here.
Whoa.
I'll play devil's advocate. I'll play devil's advocate. It belongs there more than Erdtree does.
This is strictly going off of because who votes for these games to be independent? Who are the panel members? The panel members are journalists. Like they're journalists. They're the people who review these games. You look at the reviews for Black Myth Wukong, it's an 81. That is the lowest score that I have seen for a game in the running for Game of the Year. And you look at the Metacritic scores for every other game on this list. Shadow of the Erdtree was a 92. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was a 92. Balatro, 90. Metaphor Refantasio, 93. And did I miss anything? Oh, Astrobot, 92. 94. So, going off of reviews, how is this 81 sitting here with all of these 90 pluses when there are games that have scored 90s that aren't on this list? There are games that have even scored 85 plus that aren't on the list.
Let's just say it, man. Let's just rip the Band-Aid off, man. How much you think PlayStation's paying these niggas to Hey, Jeff Keighley must be enjoying them PlayStation checks, man. Look, hey.
Lord Metro says, do not be surprised if Black Myth Wukong wins. I would be shocked.
Surprised. Exactly. How's that a surprise?
I would be shocked if that game won. So this is the thing.
All right, so who do you think is gonna win then? If that's surprising to you or shocking to you?
There's only two. Is Elden Ring or no? It's three choices: Elden Ring, Astrobot, or Metaphor.
Nah. They're justifying Elden Ring way too much for it not to win, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Now
they're changing rules and shit. Come on.
So yeah, Elden Ring is the boring, like that just seems too obvious. But we know Jeff Keighley and PlayStation, they embed together. Astrobot is that's just
oh my god,
I'm gonna have to
bro.
delete my Twitter because this man Flame, I might have to kill him because I know he gonna be in my DMs because I be talking so much shit about Astrobot. If that shit win, I'm gonna have to delete my Twitter.
Oh my god!
But
look, wait, I forgot what I was gonna say. I was gonna say something,
bro. Like there are games that everyone was calling like, oh yeah, it's like Dragon's Dogma 2. That was supposed to be a shoe-in.
Yeah.
Like we said, Prince of Persia: Lost Crown 87 on Metacritic or 86, one of those, versus 81.
Yeah, most of the other game that came out
87.
What's the other game that came out around?
So one game was the 81.
Hmm?
One game was the 81.
Black Myth Wukong. Because Black Myth Wukong didn't live up to what people like. A lot of people thought it was gonna be this like big, like more like the way that the game was presented. It ended up just being an overglorified boss rush game versus it being like an action adventure game. And the actual boss fights and everything is cool, but like as far as the game design, it wasn't what people expected, and for the most part, it didn't meet reviewers' expectations. So for these, like, I don't understand what happened from the time it came out to now, where now these same reviewers are like, oh yeah, no, this was one of the greatest games I played. But yeah, I don't think Wukong is in the running. Wukong and Final Fantasy VII are 100% not gonna win. It's gonna be Elden Ring, Metaphor, or Astrobot.
Bro, but it makes sense though. Think about it. We were just talking about how Sony was gonna buy whatchamacallit, right?
Yeah.
Bro, and then not Wukong, then Elden Ring. Come on, bro. Like, bro,
yep,
the conspiracy, bro. The conspiracy, bro. It's linking together, bro. It makes sense. Look, I'm telling you, bro. I see through the Illuminati. Hey, you gotta get smarter, man. I'm catching on to you.
The fact that Balatro made it on there is shocking to me.
See,
no, this is my POV.
Yeah, Balatro is
shocking to me.
Even though I like that Balatro is there, it's the indie, because they always do that one indie game so they can say, we care about the indies, but they never actually give the win to the indie game, even when it deserves it. Hades.
Oh yeah, did Hades 2 came out this year?
It's in early access. So, but you know, early access games can't be considered, but fucking DLC can.
Bro, this don't even make sense. I still need to play that new. Oh, and Echoes of Wisdom, like Lord Metroid said. Like,
I don't think Echoes of Wisdom.
I mean, it was gonna make it, but come on, it deserves it more than a DLC. Like, bro, come on.
I don't think Echoes of Wisdom. I don't think any Nintendo game actually deserved anything this year.
Bro, honestly, wait, how many Nintendo games actually won Game Awards?
Zelda.
The Mario Odyssey, maybe.
They came out the same year, so it was Zelda. No, not Metroid Dread. There was another one I can't remember.
They be snubbing Miyamoto, boy. Stop snubbing my mans, man.
Miyamoto.
Yeah, he's the guy, bro. The Nintendo guy.
But yeah, we got 10 straight years of PlayStation being nominated for Game of the Year, and 10 straight years of Xbox not having any nomination. Although Psychonauts 2 was nominated for Game of the Year, and that was under Xbox. But, you know, we don't count it because it's not exclusive. So it don't count.
What about Sekiro?
They didn't own Sekiro at that time.
Whenever it won?
Yeah. They owned Psychonauts 2, but it wasn't exclusive, so it don't count.
Okay. Hey man, shout out to if you make a good game, you know, it's gonna win. It's hilarious the scrutiny the Gaming Award is getting, but I don't see anyone saying the same thing about the Grammys.
People
don't, you know why, and you know who.
People don't care about the Grammys anymore. People don't care about the Oscars anymore. That's a lie. Because y'all excited that y'all talking about the Grammys
got nominated.
The only album that I care about that got snubbed was JPEG Mafia.
So you see, but y'all man's is the Sony of the Grammys at this point, and he gets the nomination like crazy. And
he did put out the biggest song of the year, so.
Sony's Kendrick right now, man.
Here we go, man. So, it's biases. I get it. Balatro is the only one that I'm like.
But okay, if we're talking about the Grammys, just to bring up, since you want to talk about the Grammys, the Grammys also and the Oscars, they both, all three have the same problem.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like y'all.
And I brought this up on Dual Wield, that all of these award shows have biases towards certain
genres, certain types of like obviously I don't like To Pimp a Butterfly, and that's not something that I would consider a great album because it's not a album that I would listen to on a daily basis. It's a great album the first listen, and then it has no replay value after that. But that type of rap is gonna win over anything, like because of that's what the Grammys are like. That they're like, oh, this is like this is that art. Like
so that's what I'm saying. It's the same thing can be said for the Gamer Award.
But okay, that's not. But it shouldn't be like that for music. It shouldn't be like that for movies.
All right. So
when's the last time a comedy, especially like a raunchy comedy, has won movie of the year? That'll never happen because this isn't art. This is just like same with like comic book movies, like how they just act like the Marvel movies are these. Oh, they're just roller coaster rides. You know, they're not actual cinema.
Non-cinematic.
Yeah, like this isn't, you know, this isn't The Irishman, which was fucking boring. Like this isn't like, you know, the movies that win. They're the Oscar bait, super, like it has to have this like ultra dramatic. Those type of movies are always going to be the winners, not the lighthearted comedies, not the like. That's just how it is. There's a reason that they have like it's literally called Oscar bait. That is a genre because they know what wins, and it goes
and the
same with games. And
exactly, so
that's why PlayStation games are the ultimate. Like they're the Game Awards bait. That's why they went 10 years getting nominated. Although Astrobot, you know, they didn't have a game, so they had to put Astrobot. Let's not talk about it. But
I was surprised to see. I was surprised to see Astrobot, but at the same time, I was happy to see Astrobot. Who else? Yeah, the reason I started speaking was because Lord Metroid said something asinine, talking about Hades. Or no, Prince of Persia, and I'm just like, here we go. But
you don't have the right to talk because you didn't play Prince of Persia. Everyone who played Prince of Persia has said that game is a game of the year, except for the Game Awards themselves.
If you play Prince of Persia, you need help that I cannot assist you. So it's a whole different conversation. But I'm expecting Wukong to win.
It is not gonna win.
But we gonna see.
I'll bet anybody money that Wukong is not gonna win.
See, I'm not that. If I was invested like that, yeah, I would put money up. But it's just my opinion that that's who I would give it to with how everything played out this year with gaming. I'll give it to them, and I'll give China their first game of the year. I'm not sure.
Would that be their first?
Yeah, that's what it said in the article I was reading.
With the investments that they made, technically it would be Elden Ring too, because Tencent has a stake.
Yeah, that's something I said. But whenever I read it,
if you're talking about out like a game developer in China,
yeah, in China, that's gonna be their first one. So I'm like, their China won the first. The Chinese team won their first Valorant tournament. So I'm like, hey, this might be the year for China. I'm not
and
here.
If Black Myth Wukong does win, shout out to the Chinese government for however much they whatever they did to make that happen. Shout out to them.
Like I said, everybody. that's my opinion. Honestly, shame on Lord Metroid though. I just have to make that clear.
Nah, shame on you.
It is what it is.
But yeah,
shout out to Jing Ching P. Shout out to Social Credit going out.
I don't know if that was. Hey,
I'm just gonna act like I'm not even gonna acknowledge
this podcast does not condone those.
Shout out to all the different countries in the world. That's all I gotta
say. Another controversy with the Game Awards, the cutoff date, which is basically the last day a game can come out to be nominated for Game of the Year. So the nominations were put up on November 15th or 16th, I think. Do you know what the cutoff date was? It was November 22nd. So if November 22nd is the last day a game can come out to be nominated for a Game Award, how do you announce all the nominations on the 15th? And this was something that happened with Forza Horizon 5, the highest rated game of 2021, but it wasn't nominated. One, because it was a racing game, and two, because it didn't make the cutoff date, even though it was like a day. It basically came out like the day of or the day after the nominations were put up, but the cutoff date was a week after. And another game that missed the cutoff date, but somehow still got nominated, was Death Stranding, Kojima, PlayStation. So the two times that Xbox has been within a week of the cutoff date, even though Stalker isn't directly an Xbox game, it has basically been associated and marketed with Xbox this whole time. So two times Xbox has been within the cutoff date, but they basically put up the nominations a week before, and they get 0 nominations. But then Death Stranding came out after the actual cutoff date and got nominated for everything. So am I the one tripping?
Not all the time, but yeah, some of the time you are the one tripping. But yeah, honestly, like I said, because I literally just sat down and went and backtracked Game of the Year all the way to 2011, and it is a certain type of game. For sure, they have a type.
Yeah, definitely.
So with every other award, whenever
like
it comes
Overwatch
to music,
winning was the biggest outlier.
Yeah, I went all the way. It was seeing
Look, all I'm gonna say is
it was seeing
right
Elder
here.
Scrolls 5 win in 2011. I'm like,
I mean that makes sense because it's a big narrative RPG, and it was there was nothing like that at the time.
Bro, they
going
treat
all the way
Kojima
back and not seeing Call of Duty win 1.
Bro, first person shooters? Come on.
See, that's what I'm saying. So I'm like, with all the awards,
Bro, oh wait, that was before because even like Halo never got love.
So yeah, Halo, they would win Halo won Xbox 360 Game of the Year.
Yeah, bro, Xbox 360 Game of the Year. Obviously, what is that? That's not an award.
I'm like, it's prevalent in every single award. Even the streamer awards that happened in December too has literally the exact same. They're about to give Kai got nominated for Gamer of the Year.
What gamer?
Now, every single award is literally given the same narrative of the same thing they're saying about the DLC being able to win Game of the Year. The streamer awards are saying it's not about who's the best gamer, it's about who basically makes it look fun the most.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't put any stakes into awards.
That's what when the Game Awards first happened, I wanted this to be our Oscars. I want it to be reputable. I wanted it to be like, yeah, we can like claim this. But at the end of the day, it still be like the politics are still involved.
There's money's involved.
The money is involved. We know
that happens.
Come on. And yeah, you can't like half the publications that vote on the panel are owned by Sony. Sony has stakes in what is it, Zip Davis? Like Sony owns Zip Davis, who owns all of these different companies, these publications. So like there was no way that we would like this would ever be a fair shake, but at the
same time, Sony does own the publication. Sony has for sure been buying awards, but look at the state of Sony. So you can win all the accolades, but reality is always reality at the end of the day.
Yeah,
so they're the ones panicking.
I ain't never seen a 94 Metacritic PlayStation. I've never seen a 94 Metacritic game not sell because of that alone. Like not sell like 1.5 million for Astrobot. No matter how you spin that, is not a good look. And even funny. Like I said, yes, it made its money back because they didn't spend much on it. But there are games that don't spend a lot of money in, like Power World. Bro, Power World looks like the most budget game out there, and it sold 20 million.
Yep.
So I don't understand how.
Wait, what's Power World's price? What's Power World's price? It was like $40, right?
The guys at the top make it hard for the guys at the bottom to get the notoriety that they deserve, bro.
Sony super fumbled Astrobot. They should have sold it. They should have given it to people that had PSN or whatever their game passes for free from day one. They should have given it to them.
No. And then I also think
all consoles.
I also think the lack of sales is because every Astrobot game before the VR version that was packed in with your VR headset. Astro's Playroom that was packed in with your PS5. Now they're selling something that everybody's used to playing this game for free.
Yeah.
And you're saying, pay $60 for the same experience.
And then the $60 price tag is also crazy.
Yeah, $60 for the same experience, but it's 2 times longer. Because Astro's Playroom was like 4 hours. This one's 8 hours.
If they had given it to people that had they gave it out to people that have whatever their thing is called for free day one, sold it for $30, then put it on PC.
Nah, they should put it on PC. They should just put it out on PC. It's marketed for the PS5.
I don't think it's gonna do anything on PC. I don't think Astrobot's gonna do anything on PC either. That's the thing.
At $30, it would. That's what I'm saying. You keep saying it won't. I'm purchasing.
Okay, look. We gonna see the Steam because Steam the only one who don't hide. They don't hide anything. You can see everything. Like PlayStation, Xbox, they hide everything. Nintendo, they hide everything. Steam, they put your business out.
And it looked good for them whenever they did whatever they did with Helldivers. Yeah. So I'm like, it's not a multiplayer for sure, but it's people that like single.
But they would have made more. I ain't gonna lie. PlayStation would have made more money if they would have put Helldivers on Xbox. I ain't gonna lie,
bro.
It would have made so much more money.
If that's gonna be the first game, if there's any other game besides what's it called? Besides Death Stranding that goes to Xbox, it's gonna be Helldivers 2. That's just the one that makes the most sense.
We're all in agreement that Sony, for sure, they're doing it to themselves. So let's see if they wake up quick enough.
They're not waking up. They're counting them profits.
But yeah, that's all I had to say on Game Awards. We gonna have a stream for sure of the Game Awards because
for the trailers.
I might do my own stream too, but we could do a Discord party
for sure.
But yeah, and then I don't know if y'all want to do a prediction for the like who's gonna win what. But
no, you know what we should do? We should do bingo. Like all the stuff. Like if Fluke guys can do something weird, or if somebody come troll or something. Or Kojima come in.
Kojima. Everybody got Kojima on the fucking.
No, board. Kojima, bro. I swear, bro. Kojima's gonna come in and say some silly shit, bro. Every time. I swear to God, we should do that. We should do bingo.
I think bingo will work better.
What game looks overhyped? Like, cause you already know at least one game gonna be overhyped, bro.
Or if they announce a Marvel, like a poo PP Marvel game or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to come up with a bingo board.
Hey, just chop it up with me, bro. Cool. I got some ideas,
But yeah, any last words on the Game Award situation?
Bro,
yeah, my last word is go first.
You pretty much said everything I was gonna say.
Teach.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's not even just the Game Awards, bro. You can bring this shit all the way up to IGN. You can bring it up to CNN, to Fox. Everybody hate these media publications, bro, and they got the right to hate them, bro. They're terrible. They're terrible. They got their biases. You know what they're going to say. They're going to try to lie to you. Like, bro, the media trust right now is at an all-time low. You know what I'm saying? It's been that way for at least almost 10 years now. So, look, we just got to look for independent, independent people that know what they're talking about.
Independent website that don't do any of the bullshit. They don't take no money from anybody. You talking about lordsofgaming.net?
Hey, shout out to them, man. Hey, they're not bought and paid for by Sony LLC.
Level1gaming.com. Like,
I bet they make better stuff than IGN. That's all I'm saying.
For sure. Make sure y'all check out both of those websites because they are both much better publications, much more trustworthy. They might, it's because they're like these publications will do anything to be the first one to get something out, no matter how bad the art. They gonna put out a bad article as long as they the first, because that's what matters. They get the clicks.
Yeah.
So that's.
I will say I hope they don't do too good because Sony's just gonna buy them out, and you know how that's gonna go. Or IGN, my bad. Wait, was this IGN or Sony that bought out a bunch of magazines and shit? It was IGN? Yeah, IGN is going to buy them out. And then, hey,
But guess who has a stake in IGN?
Who?
Whoa.
I don't know. Sony?
Yes.
Oh, I already know. I knew that.
But yeah, Chuck, what were you going to say?
Oh, yeah, so my final thing is all the reasonable listeners and viewers, I would like us to come together and have this moment to shame Lord Metroid for
we're not doing this. Lord Metroid.
Nah, shout out Lord Metroid for the super chat.
His prison portion nomination.
You're not getting a cut of that $3 that Lord Metroid donated.
Shame.
Shout out Lord Metroid for sure. Shout out to Lord Metroid for sure.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, and I'm gonna actually put Lords of Gaming in the chat for the people because y'all need.
There's good publications, guys. We ain't gotta listen to IGN and Jeff Keighley.
The only one out there.
If you listen to everything Jeff Keighley says, seriously, you might be slow.
And then level1gaming.com also. But yeah. With that is it. That is all we have.
Get a job, man.
Thank you guys for tuning in and to all the people leaving comments. We do appreciate the support. Shout out Lord Metroid.
Shout out to Lord Metroid,
man. And if you are not subscribed and you enjoyed the show, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button because it do help the channel. But also,
Project Untitled will be back next Saturday at 2:30. Or
that's normal time now, guys. That's the normal time. We might as well just keep it at 2:30.
And with that, let's get some outros out the way. You're around Chukwu. You're around Chukwu.
Crazy.
Hey man, you know, I'm still a little sick, bro.
That boy voice cracked.
Chukwu.
Yes, sir. Y'all can find me.
What you got going on?
Y'all can find me on crazy. It just hit me right now. Y'all can find me You're on Chukwu, all platform, thanks to Twitch. So we missed last week episode, and I was excited to let everyone know I finally hit silver on Valorant. So your boy is a silver now, is road to gold. Let's go. Shout out to my big shout out to my Valorant coach. He popped back in. Without him, it wasn't possible.
What's his name again?
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. He went back down to bronze.
Snitching.
I'm still silver.
I know he's still silver, but he made it another count.
I'm still silver, so
this boy Smurfing.
Hey, man.
He's Smurfing. I gotta snitch on the Smurfs.
Hey.
The first game, my Valor coach went 28 and something, I went 24, so it feels good. This is my first time experiencing Smurfing, so it felt good.
Wait, why you decided to Smurf?
Oh, so I could play with those who should not be named in this podcast that are not adequate enough. You know?
Oh, wow.
You know, so I'm not trying to hurt my stats.
Sorry, speaking of Chuck, when you getting on a real game, because there's a game that came out that we need to try out.
Which one?
Supervise.
Is it the same one? Oh,
what?
That's crazy. I'm literally currently watching because they're having like a tournament right now.
They
got tournaments for Supervive?
Yeah, like so basically it's basically a PR. So they got like a whole bunch of streamers. They got a whole bunch of they got a bunch of League of Legends players, and then they got a whole bunch of Dota players, and they're trying to see basically exactly. So I'm literally watching it right now. So yeah, I'm down. I didn't know. I was like, I didn't bring it up because I didn't think people, you know.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, it's not.
But it was funny that the Supervive Twitter tried to sun League of Legends because they had more viewers on Twitch, and they were like, "What up, little bro?"
Nah, they that's what I'm saying. Like it's stacked. They got like the OG League of Legends players. They got the OG Dota players, and then they got the dudes in Austin. That's how I found out about it because they got them too.
But do they have the only League of Legends player that actually matters?
Ooh,
Video Game Donkey.
Oh no!
Because he used to be a League of Legends YouTuber before he left League of Legends behind and started doing other stuff.
Nah, they got like Double Lift. They got like the current ones, not like the super OG ones. They got like the OG but recent day ones. And then they got like different orgs. They got OTV, offline TV. It was a pretty good one. They did numbers yesterday. It was 2 days. It was yesterday and today. They did their thing. They had numbers. They had people watching it.
I could tell from when I saw that game that it was gonna pop off. Just the how they blended the MOBA and BR and hero shooter aspects all into one.
It looked fun. Okay, so this is what I guess I got PTSD. You need a team. So that's where I got my PTSD.
Well,
you
need
a team.
Do you though? Because it's a BR. So if you're playing doubles, you're only playing against 2 people. If you're playing tries, so you're only playing against 3 people.
Yeah, they were only playing quads, so I'll be seeing the 4v. I didn't know they had doubles or.
Yeah, they have I think they have solo also. They might have. No. I think you have to play with random. So doubles is the least.
Yeah, I'll say if you're doing trios or for sure, and if we're playing quads, we need you need a team, and then you need comms. I'm excited. It looks fun.
Yeah.
And it's a BR, so we're used to that. So chicken.
I won my first game, by the way. Just saying.
By your of what?
With a random.
Doubles or
random.
Okay. Yeah, it's a fun game. I'll say that.
But yeah. You around Ace? You still here? Where can we find you? What you got going on?
Yeah, be around Ace on Twitch. That's Ace with a 3 at the end, not an E. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be streaming this week. But yeah.
All right, one last thing. None of us play it, but there's something going on right now with it, so it's also in the ethos. I'll say I want to give a shout out to World of Warcraft. I don't know what they got going on right now, but
they just had some big update.
Yeah, something is going on with them also.
Yeah, they finally got player housing, which a lot of people have been waiting 20 plus years for.
Player housing, so you can finally buy a house after.
Yeah, like a lot of MMOs have been doing that, but World of Warcraft has just not. But they finally did it.
All right, I'm actually downloading Supervive as we speak right now, so whenever anyone wants to play, let me know.
Wait, is that shit free?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I might play it. I might stream it tomorrow. Is it? Wait, what is it? Is it like League of Legends?
League of Legends Battle Royale.
I'm good. I'm good on that.
PvP.
I don't keep that shit far the hell away from me.
Anyways, Deadshot T, where can we find you? What you got going on?
Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody.
All right, Spirit of Truth, where can we find you? What you got going on?
Damn.
Hey, yeah.
You know
yeah.
Nah, you know what? I'm good. I don't even want to do outro no more. I'm good.
Damn. Hey, but yeah, you can find me at Twitch at the Lord Mars with a Z, or you can find me on YouTube at Lord Mars Gaming.
And
I gotta figure out. I gotta figure out how to make some space on my PC so I could play what's it called? Yeah, Stalker 2. Stacker 2.
Bro, shout out to the Stacker 2. I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was for, but wrestling.
That shit killed Anna Nicole Smith. What are you talking about?
Well, Anna Nicole Smith was taking Stacker 2.
Bro, she was like the main mascot, bro. Her and Triple H. Hey, they were both, bro, trust me. You couldn't hide them boobs from 9-year-old me.
Lord Jesus.
I'm being for real.
Anyways, with that, is there anything we want to leave the people with?
Keep the boobs away from Teach.
Yeah, definitely.
Shout out to Lord Metroid, the biggest Chuck hater in the chat. We love you.
Keep the milk away from Tej in general.
That's
he needs to be lactose intolerant.
And keep your dreams away from haters.
Oh. But yeah, shout out to Lord Metroid. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to all y'all watching. We're out of here. We'll see y'all next week.
Yeah, we'll see y'all.
Hey.
Hey.
Wait, Don, did you do your outro?
Oh yeah, I guess I do have to do an outro. Don Otaku on YouTube, Pasta Feet on Twitter. You already know. It's all in the description. Just go in the description. We all there.
Hey, turn the TV off.
Check out Dual Wheel Gaming Podcast. We just had one on Thursday. It was a great episode. And yeah, every Thursday, Dual Wheel Gaming Podcast. Every Saturday, Project Untitled Gaming Podcast. Check out GNX. Shout out to GNX.
No, boo. It was cute. It was cute.
Chromacopia is still better, but
boo.
Turn the TV off. Turn the TV off.
Still better, but
boo.
It was cool.
Check it out. Check it out. I'll say check it. Give it a one-time listen so you can see how cute it is, and we can talk about it.
And with that, let's get out of here. Peace out, everybody. Enjoy your weekend. Nobody else gonna say anything? Okay.
Nah, we're gone, baby.
Have a wonderful time. Bye.
See, like I said, short stream.
Oh, not no short stream. It's nighttime, bro.
That's always whenever I look
The
outside.
sun is gone. We started at 2:30. The sun is gone.
Damn, I gotta go DoorDash in an hour.
Damn.
Be safe out there, man. Oh, he said an hour. Never mind.
Yeah. But I'm about to eat before I go. So I'm gonna catch y'all later.
Nigga, we
Yes,
ate
sir.
stream.
Let me know whenever you try to
Hey, wait, you never gave me a capture card.
What?
You talking about? You ain't talking about when that wood. You
You
talking
never
about?
gave me